Burke and Grant Hill, and we're expecting an intense battle in the front court tonight, Grant. Both teams with a lot of talent in those positions.
You know, B.A., it'll be an interesting matchup here with the talent and size of their front court. It should make this game extra challenging for these squads. They can't just count on being the dominant force down low. They'll have to get a little creative.
Looking at the starting five for the Boston Celtics. Brown and Tatum are the explosive wing pair. Horford and Williams together in the front court. And it's Smart in at the point guard. Brown finds Horford. Back to Brown. Over Brunson. Brown can't hit.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
Brunson on the drive. And the layup is good off the glass.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Here's Tatum. Williams passes to Brown. And he drives in. Second chance effort. And Williams punches it home.
Oh my. What a display of effort.
That's his bread and butter, right? Chasing down the boards.
What about the decisive finish? Great timing, tremendous force.
Here's Robinson, the shake. Goes up again. And here's Brunson from the arc. Knocks down the long J. Brunson's got 5 now.
Boy, how about the awareness from the big man? We think of Mr. Robinson as a shot blocker. What a pretty pass.
Barrett against Tatum. To the middle. Just 5 to shoot. Williams a screen on Barrett. Fires from the line. Tatum can't hit. The Knicks have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. And that's going to be a turnover. They call him for the 8 seconds.
Celtics ball.
Inside. Williams finds Brown. Just 5 on the clock. No good with the triple.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Boy, when you think about Jaylen Brown, you have to be impressed by the progress he has made offensively. He's become one of those guys that you know wants to take it to the next level.
Pass to Grimes. That's in. Coming off an assist from Randall.
Julius Randle can do a little bit of everything. That's a great find to get his teammate an open look.
Knicks lead 8-2.
Here's Tatum. And finished off by Tatum.
And a solid pick to free him up for the dunk.
Boy, the timing there couldn't be any better.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
And how about Jaylen Brown, Doris? Becoming an offensive monster.
This guy has become a consistent three-point shooting threat. He can knock down shots from the field. He can go off the bounce. He'll contribute on the backboards. And we know they've challenged him to become a better playmaker, and he has. He has become the full package.
Back to Randall. And it's Randall with the jam.
Wow, Julius Randle with a little flavor on the finish.
10-7.
Tatum against Barrett. Let's go with a 3. The Knicks with the rebound. Robinson's got 4 rebounds now. Brunson against Smart. Out to the wing. And Jaylen Brown gets a whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game.
And yeah, he still was moving at the point of contact.
Hartenstein, he's checked in for New York. Toppin comes in for Randall. And here's Brunson from the arc. And the Knicks, another 3.
That's just good awareness from Toppin, willing to get it to the open guy immediately. Love the unselfishness.
Tatum with it. Now guarded by Barrett. Smart, a screen on Barrett. Tatum. And then Tatum slams it in.
I tell you, this guy is capable of some amazing finishes. Jason Tatum, my goodness.
And here's Brunson from the arc. He can't get it to go. And Boston going the other way now. And Smart with the bucket on the assist by Tatum. Smart has got 5 points.
Impressive. I mean, challenging at the rim against length. You just have to love the aggressiveness.
You have got to believe that you can score against size on the interior. How about the aggressive, assertive move there?
How about the bounce?
We can call that bounce per ounce. Can't be denied. Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. The kick out to Williams. To the inside. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call.
New York ball. Substitution for your Knicks. Evan Fournier. Emmanuel quickly.
There's 10 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Hartenstein a screen. Quickly. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
First personal foul.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
Emmanuel quickly at the line.
And he drops the first. And quickly drops them both. Good scoring in this one as we conclude the first quarter. Knicks out in front. They lead by 6. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break.
And your Knicks sitting in. On your feet, fans.
And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. All right, guys, what's your take on the Knicks so far?
Well, a big differentiator was their ability to generate offense by pounding the glass.
I love the determination. They want to go after every rebound out there and overwhelming to the opposition right now.
Fournier the 2, Barrett at the small forward. Obi Toppin out there with Isaiah Hartenstein. And it's quickly in at the point. That's the group for New York starting the second.
Well, Malcolm Brogdon has such a polished offensive game. Mid-range jumper, yes, he'll take it. I think when people think of Malcolm Brogdon, the first word that comes to mind is consistency. This guy takes quality shots. He's already produced a 50-40-90 season back in 2019.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, BA.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks. Well, Jason Tatum added muscle to his frame and layers to his game, but still not satisfied. He said, quote, "I just got to be better. I have to elevate my level from being one of the top 10 to 15 players to a top 5 player. I got to make everybody else around me better. Brian, still work to do."
And plenty of runway to do it, Allie. Thanks. Well, that 50-40-90 season put Brogdon in pretty exclusive company, Doris.
It sure did, BA. Only the 8th player in the history of the league to accomplish that feat. Think about it. It takes tremendous skill to carry those percentages, the discipline to take good shots, the work required to become a consistent shooter. Brogdon brings it every game.
Boston trailing. White on the wing. From behind the arc. Hits the trifecta.
He's not always assertive on the catch, but Derek White rise and fire from three-point, and it is on target.
They get it again. Toppin outside. The 3 ball. That shot off. The Celtics have gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. Fournier against Brogdon. To the paint. Up top, White. Shot clock at 5. The Knicks with the rebound. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Here's Barrett going inside. And a two-handed jam!
This guy can finish with either hand. What a finish from R.J. Barrett.
And Boston calls time here. checked in for Barrett. Williams is checked in for Boston. Tatum comes in for Jaylen Brown. And when you're trying to slow down a top scorer, often the game plan is to get physical. Grant, you would know better than anybody. What's it like in the trenches here?
Well, BA, it's interesting. I mean, it can wear on you. It's a mental challenge. When you're in the trenches trying to slow down a great offensive player, it really becomes a battle of wills. You have to stay focused. You have to be disciplined. And most importantly, you just cannot take a play off and allow a great player to get going.
Well, the increasing strength of Jason Tatum is making it harder to knock him off his path. That is nice.
And it's quickly with a miss. Boston has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Right side, Williams. Outside, Brogdon.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Williams, a screen on Hart. Pass to Cornette. Now here's Williams. Guarded by Toppin. Now White. On the wing, Tatum. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
Well, if you leave someone that wide open, Derek White will put it on time and on target.
Outside Hart. With the drive. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
Well, everyone's seeking those high percentage looks in the restricted area. Nicely done there.
They set a pick. Here's Tatum. Outside White. Tatum inside. He's covered by Hart. Blocked! Driving inside. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. And Josh Hart listed at 6'5", but he plays much bigger than that.
He does. I mean, just so strong on defense in the post, BA. Often will guard up a position, and his rebounding numbers show he plays well above his listed height.
For the Knicks, Sims, he's checked in for Hartenstein. Julius Randle comes in for Toppin. And Brunson is subbed in for Quickly. Smart passes to Williams. Now Brown. Tatum with it. He's covered by Hart. Right side, Tatum.
Oh, wow!
Well, you see Jason Tatum rise above the defense and lead, no doubt.
The kick out to Fournier. There's 38 seconds left to play in the first half of basketball. And they get it back. Pass to Hart. Takes it inside. And he bangs it home with one hand.
Well, Evan Fournier is a fundamentally sound player. And if his teammates are open, he will deliver the rock.
Tatum against Hart. Takes a 3. Kept alive by Boston. Now here's Smart. It's stolen by Hart. The kick out to Fournier. Fires the 3. It's not going to go for him. And so it's the New York Knicks with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. All right, good stuff, Allie. And we'll get back to the action. Just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. One of the stories here, Jason Tatum. Man, is he getting it done today?
His whole first half looked like a highlight reel, rising up and just owning the rim.
This guy, he plays fast, he's aggressive, and if you let him get to the cup, there is nothing that you can do about it.
So the Celtics 5 right now. Tatum and Williams are your small and power forwards. Smart and Brown, a great defensive backcourt. And it's Williams in at the center position.
Boy, you have got to appreciate how hard Jaylen Brown goes. Amazing how he gets defenders to foul him when he's going up with his shot.
First one falls for him. Horford, he's checked in for Boston. And both free throws good for Brown. Well, for the Knicks, what's it going to take to bring them back to the glory days?
Oh, that's a loaded question, B.A. But first of all, a superstar would certainly help. They haven't really had one for quite some time. They can either develop or attract an elite all-star player. That would be a start to turning this New York franchise around and becoming possibly a contender.
Screen by Horford. Here's Tatum, and finished off by Tatum.
One of the things you love about Jason Tatum, he's cooking right now. He's putting it to the defense, but by his emotions, it would never be betrayed.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Thanks so much, Brian. Well, the Knicks trying to find their way back to the playoffs. Coach Tom Thibodeau said, you can't look backwards and you can't look too far down the road. You just have to take a look at today, lock into what we have to do, and focus on how we can be better. Back to you.
No shortcuts to greatness, Allie. Thanks for that. The Knicks with the lead. Pass to Brunson. Kicks it out to Barrett. Here's Sims. Williams defending. It's stolen by Smart. Over a minute and a half now into this third quarter action. Now here's Brown. The D's right on him. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
When you think about Al Horford at his best, he is one of the league's most versatile big men. This guy is a very strong passer. He can defend across positions, including switching out on the perimeter, and he can knock down open threes.
Robinson, he's checked in for New York. Quickly comes in for Brunson. Here's Quickly. And he banks in the layup. And the Knicks lead by 4.
There's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production.
And it may have taken 10 years, but Horford's defense finally got recognized in 2018.
Yeah, he made the NBA's all-defensive team that season, BA, and he may not be a shot-blocking force like some of the great defensive players in this league, but there isn't a weakness to his game on the defensive end.
Tatum passes to Williams. Horford against Barrett. And here's Brown for 3. Sinks it from distance. Brown's got 5 points in the quarter.
Well, you catch the defense off guard by being willing to fire as soon as the ball touches your hands.
And the ball out of bounds. The Celtics will have it. Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over.
Yeah, coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
And the guys get a little bit of a break, mentally, physically, just recharge here quickly.
We know you want one, so make some noise.
Changes for Boston. Cornette's checked in for Williams. Brogdon comes in for Tatum. And it's White in for Smart. Well, we're into the third quarter. Just over 2.5 minutes played. Outside, Brown. On the take. Oh, he misses the dunk. New York has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Here's Randall. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. And the Knicks lead by 3.
Well, that's Randall working in his comfort zone. You can see how confident he is on his ability to score inside.
To the inside, Cornette. Robinson with the block. Quickly against White. And a big finish by Robinson.
Mitchell Robinson understands how to position himself and turn the lights out. Makes that easy.
Brogdon against Barrett. Brogdon drives in. It's hauled in by Robinson. Robinson's got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Randall, and he goes in for the dunk.
Love the energy here in the third. Trying to take control now of this contest.
You know, possessions like that will help them feel good going into that final quarter.
Horford. The Knicks with the rebound. Randall's got 5 rebounds in the game. Over to the wing. Back to Barrett. to the middle. Here's Robinson, and the officials call goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
I mean, he had the right idea, but his timing was just a little off, and it resulted in a goaltend.
A new lineup here for New York. There's 49 seconds left in the third quarter. Pass to Brogdon. Back to White. Now Brogdon. They need this. Blocked! Brunson against White. And there's Brunson. That one's good. On the assist by Fournier. And now an 11-point Knick lead. White on the wing. Brunson defending. The kick out to White. Pass to Brown. Outside Brogdon. Clock at 6. Outside White. He takes it in. Back to Brogdon. Over Fournier. The shot misses. And so it's New York closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. And their defense has stood out, wreaking havoc. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
He's got the size to survey over the top of the defense and find the open man. That was beautiful.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. And Boston calls time here.
Round of applause. Sitting in.
We present our New Balance player of the game, Jalen Brunson.
The defense has just looked utterly lost trying to slow him down. He's consistently just getting high percentage shots because of how hard he's working. He's doing pretty much whatever he can to get open and making the most of those opportunities.
Wow, he really played phenomenal tonight, but we've almost come to expect that from him. He feeds off the energy from this crowd, and it certainly plays a part in elevating his game. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, the head coach for Boston had some instruction for his guys during the break. He let his guys know that he needs more from them to close this deficit. He said, quote, "We have to get something started. I know we're behind, but you are capable of taking this game if you still want it."
As always, Allie, we thank you. They've got Josh Hart. Evan Fournier is out there with Jalen Brunson. Then it's Obi Toppin, and it's Hartenstein in at the center position. So that's who's on the floor for the Knicks. Horford, a screen on Hart. Tatum with it, and it's Toppin picking him up. Pass to Williams. It's stolen by Hart. And here's Toppin from the arc. Offensive rebound. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Heading play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for the Knicks.
Well, you love their unselfish play. Keeping that ball moving, good shot to great. That's winning basketball.
Also, I just love how hard they've taken the ball to the rack. They made a point of attacking, and it's led to them getting buckets.
And then Tatum slams it in.
Well, off the dribble, Jason Tatum continues to perfect multiple options in his arsenal.
Here's Brunson. Up and in on the layup. And the Knicks lead by 16.
And staring at a sizable deficit, the defense has to tighten up.
Williams on the wing. Toppin against Horford. The 3. Hartenstein pulls it in. New York has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Fournier for 3. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got 4 rebounds in the game. Smart with the ball. Hard covering. Pass to Williams. On the wing, Tatum. It's tipped. Horford passes to Williams. 5 to shoot. There's Tatum with the 3. Gets the 3 ball to go. Tatum's got 5 points in the quarter.
This guy's so effective from downtown. Jason Tatum knows he has the green light. He's so comfortable from range.
Offline with a 3.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Toppin outside. Outside Brunson. Back to Toppin. The three. Tatum pulls it in. The Celtics have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. Smart outside.
2 minutes.
Pass to Horford.
2 minutes.
Back to Smart. Here's Tatum. There's a screen. Down low. Smart finds Williams. Brogdon from outside. And Williams gets the bucket on the assist by Brogdon. Brogdon's got 3 assists in the game. Fantastic ball movement for them tonight.
Things are definitely working offensively. A balanced attack is just so much harder to defend. And trying to put the game away, he's been nails all evening.
And he hasn't forced much tonight. I love the efficiency he's giving to them.
It's tipped. Fournier for 3. Drops in the 3. And the Knicks lead by 16.
They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the Knicks.
Offensively, they made the most of their trips.
They found multiple ways to score consistently, and a little luck doesn't hurt them either. They also got some nice bounces off the rim tonight, too.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Jalen Brunson.
He was just everywhere for them on both ends, really, just showing a lot of aggressiveness and intensity.
Here's Williams. Good, and it's Horford who picks up the assist.
Unfortunately for them, they're still going to come up short. You wish they'd shown this kind of fight earlier.
No doubt. It felt like they were a little tight for much of the evening. Now they're in a better flow, but it may be too little too late.
And that one is hammered home.
Got to give them respect. They're doing everything they can to close this out.
Well, just terrific teamwork. Each guy doing his part. You love what you're seeing from them tonight.
Tatum finds Brogdon. Back to Tatum. Fires the 3. Pure from 3-point range.
If you want to talk about an NBA player who has poise and vision, that's Malcolm Brogdon doing work with the pass. That is nicely done.
2-second difference between shot and game clock. From deep. And it's Jason Tatum with a rebound. For 3. And count it.
Amazing individual performance, but you'd like to see
Half-court strategies.
Yeah, you can expect to see some interesting playmaking as these squads try to open each other up and create opportunities to score.
Now Sacramento's starting five. Len out there with Murray. Then there's Harrison Barnes. And it's Fox. And it's Davis in at the shooting guard. And it's Murray penetrating. And the shot is good.
Man, he's got such a great touch and feel around the basket. He made that reverse look easy.
Right, many scouts felt Murray was the most NBA ready of all the draft prospects last year.
He understands what he does well and plays to that. He can control the pace. It's hard for defenders to speed him up, and he gives you versatility at both ends.
Now here's Tatum. 6 to shoot. Down low. Here's Williams. And finished off by Williams.
An unreal athlete. Williams gets off the floor with such ease to power it down.
Fox finds Barnes. To the inside. Len. And the dunk by Len.
Okay, when you let someone with this height get this close, it's going to be nearly impossible to stop, especially when he has that big of an advantage in this category.
Now here's Brown. Outside, Smart. He dishes it to Brown. Here's Tatum with the drive. And the dunk by Tatum.
Ooh, quick first step by Tatum, then look out.
Len with a screen on Smart. Smart against Fox. The pass to Len. Barnes outside. The Kings need to get off a shot here. Len's shot is off. Let's send it across the court to David Aldridge, who caught up with head coach Mike Brown. David.
Kevin, I asked him, what are some of your main concerns? And he said, we're dealing with a team that can really light it up from the outside. So it's essential that we don't give them open looks from deep, or we'll be in trouble. Kevin?
All right, David, thank you. Obviously, the three ball is a big concern for any defense. Good work there as it goes.
Great recognition of the mismatch, abusing the smaller defender courtyard.
Smart kicks to Williams. Tatum on the wing. Covered by Barnes. Tatum draws the double. There's the drive. Rejected by Murray. Fox against Smart. Murray sets a screen for Fox. And it's Fox with the jam.
Nice use of the pick there. Fox lost the defender and capitalized.
Celtics trail by 3. You know, Richard, this is hard to believe, but the Kings haven't made the playoffs since 2006, which is the longest streak right now in the NBA.
And I remember them being one game away from playing us in the NBA Finals. So this has been surprising for everyone. Sacramento, they have to prioritize winning because it just has not been working out, and their fans are amazing. They love some playoff basketball. Get those guys some playoff basketball.
And that one falls for Tatum.
We talk about Tatum's offense, and for good reason, but his play on the defensive end is really valuable for this team. Now, he's perfectly comfortable doing work at the line.
Fox goes in the corner, Murray with it. Back to Fox. A beautiful reverse layup. Fox has got his second bucket.
Look at Fox fearlessly going inside, hunting for a higher percentage look.
Tatum down low. Covered by Barnes. Trains it from beyond the arc.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Here's Fox. There's 1:17 left to play in the first. There's the feed to Len. And the dunk by Len.
And really just unselfish basketball on the interior. That's the kind of pass a coach loves to see.
Boston trailing. Now Tatum. Williams, a screen on Barnes. It's stolen by Davis. From outside the arc, Boston grabs the miss. And now it's Brown running. He can go all the way. And Brown throws it down.
For an athlete like Brown, you salivate. You just start drooling thinking about the open floor. Fast breaks are your friend.
Fox, no good. And here's Williams now. He'll bring it up for Boston. Barnes against Brown. Four on the shot clock. That's good from Williams on the assist by Brown. And that's now 6 points for Rob Williams.
Not just being selfless, but also smart with the ball. Brown is able to find the best guy for the right shot.
And that one's good, Barnes.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
In his first quarter of play, we've seen plenty of offense so far. Kings ahead, leading by just one. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Kings. So the Celtics call timeout. They're first. One of your trademarks, Richard, was athleticism. From the days we first saw you at Arizona, and we're seeing teams really place right now a premium in today's NBA on that athleticism factor.
Yes, when you talk about positionless basketball, then you typically go to the guys that can do it all, and those are the wing players. They can guard smalls, they can guard bigs, they can do a little bit of everything, and that's why teams are looking for them.
Once again for Celtics Entertainment.
The Kings leading. Tatum and Williams up in the forward spots. Malcolm Brogdon out there with White. And it's Horford in at the 5 down low. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics.
This is where you get Sabonis the ball. He's going to reward you for feeding him.
Here's White. No good on the 3. Kings leading now by 3. Richard, teams love to have a big man like Sabonis who they can run their offense through, don't they?
Yeah, he's got triple-double potential every time he steps on the floor. Look, he gets on the glass, his passing is so perfect, and then he's a great presence down low.
Shot clock at 6. Takes it inside, and the dunk by Lyles.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
The shot by Williams, no good. Greg, everything they're doing is working right now.
Good run they have going right now. The momentum is huge.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Domantas Sabonis is one of the best passing big men in the league. He said, sharing the ball is contagious. Everyone feels confident and knows they'll get touches, which makes the game fun. That can build chemistry on a young team. Kevin?
And David, we know how important that is. And we thank you for your report. The kick out to Williams. The Celtics need to get a shot off. The shot's good on the assist by Horford.
An elite distributor for a big man. Horford is the kind of guy you want to play basketball with.
Here's Hurd, and there's a nice one-handed slam.
And just tacks a few more points onto their lead with the tomahawk.
That's bringing it down hard. Outside Tatum. Back to Horford. Sabonis with the steal. Now here's Monk, the fast break chance. Lyles with a wide open look. Drills the three-pointer. And it's a 10-point Sacramento lead.
And they are starting to pull away here as the shots continue to fall.
Yeah, the D is looking helpless to stop them right now. They're doing whatever they want to do on offense.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their play.
Right about that. Seems like they haven't missed.
Looking to end the run. Goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. It's going to go on Sabonis.
Okay, just some big boy strength there from Tatum. Just put himself to the line.
Sacramento making a switch here. Barnes is checked in. sets a screen for Monk. Miles inside. He's against Williams. Barnes plays it up and banks it in. Barnes has got 5.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
The 3 from Tatum. And good. Coming on the assist by Brogdon. Tatum's got 6 in the quarter.
An accurate shooter from distance. Tatum's teammates want him to keep looking to pull the trigger.
Here's Monk. And then Monk with the dunk.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Timeout call, the Celtics. He's checked in for Horford. Alinari comes in for Grant Williams. Brown, he's checked in for Tatum. And Smart subbed in for White. And the Kings will go for a different look here. Alex Len's checked in for Sabonis. Murray comes in for Trey Lyles. Davis is checked in for Barnes. And it's Fox in for Malik Monk. Fox dishes to Murray. Fox against Smart. Outside for Murray. Three-pointer, Fox, and another 3 for Sacramento.
Look at how planted Fox is. He's primed to shoot the moment he gets it.
Brogdon the pass to Brown. He takes it in, and Brown throws it down.
Flushing it on a much taller defender. That is just filthy.
Pass to Len, and the call will be against Alex Len. That is his first foul of the game.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
43 seconds left here in the second. Brown outside. Inside. Outside, Smart. Celtics passing it around, and he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
Costly error there. We'll see how they rebound from that miscue.
Well, they don't have time to dwell on that. They just need to learn from their mistakes and move forward. Next play.
Fox kicks to Herter. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Williams with the block.
The amazing thing about Williams, yeah, he can block shots inside, but he can also block shots out on the perimeter. His ability to play in space means he's more than just a rim protector. Doesn't care where you're shooting from.
Pass to Davis. A 3-ball. Doesn't get it to drop for him. And so it's Sacramento ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage. Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following him. If you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, 1 half to go. One of the stories here, Jason Tatum getting it done today.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. And so Fox will bring it up for the Kings. On the court right now for the Kings. Murray out there with Len. And there's Davis. Then there's Harrison Barnes. And it's Fox in at the 1.
Look at Fox get up. Okay, I see you flexing on him.
And guys, how about the scoring of De'Aaron Fox?
The scoring ability of Fox is off the charts, continuing to perfect his craft while also seeing his rebound numbers go up. That's how you become a reliable, complete guard in this league.
And you know what? One of the few bright spots in this game for them today. He's kept his edge even though they've been trailing.
Fox dishes to Barnes. Shot clock reset for Sacramento.
The sweat that Fox puts in to try and do it all. His energy really sets the bar for his team.
Smart on the wing. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Smart's got 6 points.
And just a step ahead of the D in that possession there, making the pass. Nice assist.
Here's Fox. Horford with the rebound.
They timed up the layup perfectly. The D saw it develop and got there to bother the shot.
Oh, and the jam by Tatum.
Mercy, Jason Tatum is a bad man.
Fox against Smart. Fox goes in, and it's Fox with the jam.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
Here's Smart, and he converts the layup. Smart's got 5 points now in the quarter.
For a guy who's still working on his range, love to see Smart attacking on the interior.
It's Fox with the drive.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
Really unfazed. Throw his height right out the window there.
Tatum on the wing. Back to Smart, and there's the whistle. 3-second violation.
Sacramento ball.
Sacramento leading by 7. Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. And out of bounds as the Celtics gain possession. Boston's got a very strong 4 for 5 from three-point land in the ball game. Horford with a screen on Barnes. Stolen by Len. Pass to Barnes, and it's Barnes sliding it down.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there. Was it just me, or was there a little bit extra on that slam by Brown?
Barnes, good, and it's Fox who picks up the assist. 9 points for Barnes.
Well, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
Nice ball movement by Boston. And here is Tatum. 12 points for him. The kick out to Brown. It's stolen by Davis. To the paint. Here's Len. Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely. And now it's an 11-point Sacramento lead. Right side Horford. The kick out to Williams. Brown outside. Back to Williams. In the corner, Smart with it. Shot clock at 5. Horford trying to free himself up. And Smart with the basket on the assist by Williams.
Well, I guess we could give him credit for not getting discouraged. They're still playing hard. He's doing his job out there.
Here's Fox, and it's Fox with the jam.
He's having one of those nights. Fox just filling it up.
Tatum with it. Picked up by Davis. And stolen by Barnes. Here's Fox. And it's Fox with the jam.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
Williams finds Brown. Tatum on the wing. From the baseline. And he gets the jumper to drop. 14 points for Jason Tatum.
Over the years, Tatum has limited the amount of mid-range jumpers that he takes, but it is still a natural part of his game.
Here's Fox, and it's Fox with the jam.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. And the Celtics can't hang on to the ball. And the Kings will go for a different look here.
Substitution on the court.
There's 14 seconds left here in the third quarter. Now, here's Monk. He's guarded closely. And there's the drive. Over Smart. The shot's good from Monk. Monk's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Anytime Monk gets room to shoot, especially inside, he's such a crafty guard who you want to see pulling the trigger from inside.
And here at the end.
Please give a big round of applause.
While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. As such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
There wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Smart in the backcourt with Brown to his side. Williams is out there with Horford, and it's Gallinari in at the 3 slot. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. There's Brown with the 3. Rebound by the Kings. Monk with the ball. There's the pass to Lyles. Clock at 6. Sabonis inside. Guarded by Horford. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Well, the father of Domantas Sabonis, Arvydas, named to the NBA 75 All-European team. Arvydas 7'3" and just so skilled.
Looking at who's out there now for the Celtics. Robert Williams, he's checked in for Horford. Blake Griffin comes in for Williams. Malcolm Brogdon's checked in for Jaylen Brown. And it's White in for Marcus Smart. And Greg, what was it like playing with the 7'3" Arvydas when you were in the NBA together?
Kevin, we had a couple years together in Portland, and I'll tell you what, he was an incredible passer. Really made me a better cutter because he was the first guy I played with that could make all the passes no matter where he was on the floor.
Here's Williams. Banked in off the glass.
You know, still a raw talent, but Williams does have a reliable inside game that continues to get better.
Now, here's Monk. Light covering. Here's Sabonis. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's on Robert Williams. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Kings.
Derek White was only 6 feet in high school. No D1 schools even offered a scholarship.
Derek ended up at a D2 school, but White had a major growth spurt up to 6'4". Transfers to a D1 school. The Spurs take him late in the first. What a crazy path to the league.
Now, here's Monk. Defense right on him. Passes it to Sabonis. Double team Sabonis. The dish now to Barnes. White against Sabonis. No good on the shot. A bit long that time.
That was a good look for him from mid-range, but just couldn't make the defense pay.
Monk finds Sabonis. Over Williams. And once again off the mark by Sacramento. Celtics trail by 19. To the middle. Here's Griffin. And then Griffin with the dunk.
A primary responsibility of Brogdon's. When someone is open on his squad, he gets it to him.
Monk, the pass to Sabonis. Back to Monk. No good on that one. And Boston will go the other way with it. Williams kicks to Griffin. Brogdon against Davis. Sabonis with the steal.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Now, here's Monk. Tight defense on him. And there's Sabonis. That's good on the assist by Monk. Monk's got 3 assists now in this one. Gallinari outside and stolen by Barnes. Williams against Sabonis. Pass to Lyles. There's 1:34 left in the game. 6 to shoot. Here's Sabonis. And slam dunk by Sabonis.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout. Big-time dominance. And this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for the Kings.
As one-sided as it gets today, you know, there were some dominant moments in about every facet of this game for that team.
Yeah, I mean, Kevin, it's hard to think of what didn't go right for them. Game planning by the coaches, execution by the players, everything was just on target.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for De'Aaron Fox.
He came up with a bucket every time they needed him to. Great effort on offense, and he was a difference maker.
Nobody near Barnes. And the three ball is good.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
And as it should be, to be this dominant on another team's floor, look, when you go home, you're going to go home feeling good.
The shot by Brogdon, no good.
The defense just giving him the easy look there. He's not going to miss that.
Lyles sets a screen for Monk. Lyles passes to Monk. From deep. Lyles no good.
And he missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-ups.
Even though he is capable of hitting that shot, I'd like to see him work for a better look in that situation.
Brogdon kicks to Griffin. Pass to Brogdon. For the three.
So Atlanta will get the first possession. And now the Atlanta Hawks starters. Young and Bogdanovich team up in the backcourt. Collins plays the 4 with Capella at the 5. And it's Bay in at the 3.
The vision of Trae Young has on the floor is exceptional. He won't miss a guy who's that wide open.
And he hits it and gets hacked. A 3-point chance here if he can convert. And this matchup, a little bit of a rarity now, Grant. Neither team in a hurry to get in transition.
Yeah, B.A., these teams have almost a throwback style to how they play. They don't want to get up and down and play fast. They want to go slow, and that takes players who have patience and discipline. Tonight will be a tactical battle.
And it's the Kings with the ball, following the score by Atlanta. Here's Lynn. Shot is good, off the back rim and in.
You got to be impressed with Fox's court awareness. He has a feel for when one of his guys is uncovered.
And he lobs it up top. Stole it away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt. Deflected. Here's Atlanta with the ball. And here's Collins for 3. They get the rebound. Capella. And it's Capella with the jam.
It's a joy to watch how active Capella is on offense, fighting for the boards and saving that play.
Yeah, the shocker of the 2022 trade deadline. A deal centered around Domantas Sabonis going to Sacramento and Tyrese Halliburton sent to Indy.
For Atlanta, they've gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Outside Young. Launches it. Buries it from 3. Young's got 5 now. That blockbuster Sabonis-Halliburton trade. What do you make of it for the Kings?
Well, you know, B.A., Sacramento was a guard-heavy team. Sabonis adds size. He also adds playmaking, and I love his motor. I think it was a move to even out their roster. And defensively, you have to make them work harder than this, or it's going to be a long night.
Outside Young from deep 3-point range. Rebound by the Kings.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
Lynn inside. He's against Capella. Pass to Fox. Here he goes. And it's Fox with the jam.
Showing off the major hops. Wow. Look at Fox. Get up and finish with some power.
Outside Young. Gets the 3 to fall. Give him 8.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Trae Young. That's his first foul of the game.
Yeah, he tried to gain position, but couldn't quite get there.
First quarter of play, and we're about 3 minutes in.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Out to Fox. There's the drive. Oh, somehow misses the one-handed flush. Throws it up high. And Collins with the slam.
Beautiful catch and flush by Collins, a high flyer who attacks the rim with purpose.
And Clint Capella takes pride in his defense. He knows what he's on the floor for. He will never back down from a challenge and doesn't take plays off.
And with Capella in his defense, he's a vocal leader on that end of the floor, Grant.
Well, he will hold guys accountable in the locker room. Capella knows it takes 5 committed players to play great defense, and he wants everyone on his team to buy in.
Now here's Young. Give him 8. Jacks up a 3. And the Hawks with another 3.
Stretching the floor like few can. You have to stay connected to Trae at all times.
Here's Davis. Capella with a rebound. Capella's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Young against Davis. Pass to Bogdanovich. Back to Young. The 3 is up. To the left side wing. And stolen by Murray. Now the Kings in transition. And Davis slams it home.
I love watching Fox distribute the ball, knowing it's part of his role to involve his teammates.
There's 49 seconds left in the first quarter here. No problems knocking that one down. Young's got 14.
Talented, driven, He puts constant pressure on your defense.
Pass to Lynn. Three-pointer. Gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
And he makes it.
Known for his play in and around the post, Collins can also get it done shooting jumpers off the catch.
2-second difference between shot and game clock. Outside Murray. Now here's Fox. Give him 8 points now. Just 5 on the clock. They kick it out to Murray. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
The first free throw is good. So it's both teams making substitutions here. No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. And stolen by Herter. Oh, and the buzzer beater is good!
Makes his selection just in time.
A big-time effort for Trae Young, providing a lot of energy for Atlanta, with 4 3-pointers in the quarter alone, proving he's a threat at the arc. Back to the game after this break. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Hawks.
Well, in my opinion, the way the 3 has been falling for them here early on, you have to think they'll keep firing away.
They've also been quick to set up their teammates, wasting no time making the extra pass for the open look.
We've got Demonis Sabonis. Barnes is out there with Malik Monk. Then there's Kevin Herter, and it's Lyles in at power forward. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Kings.
This kid's a gamer. Murray loves the competition. Right there, a little get back.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, Brian. Well, the Kings made a big trade last season to acquire all-star Domantas Sabonis. It's clear they want to break from their lead-long playoff drought, and they're hoping he can help them do it. He said, quote, "It's exciting. I want to be here. We're going to fight and get wins." Back to you.
Yeah, they're all in, Allie. Thank you.
Confident on the take. I like watching Bogey knife inside.
And the Hawks going from the Eastern Conference Finals to the 8th seed via play-in. A bit of a step backwards last year.
Yeah. You know, growing as a young team has its ups and downs. Hawks know they can be better than the 8th seed. They now have an expectation of a playoff caliber ball club.
I mean, that's a nice find by Murray. He has the height to see the floor, and his awareness continues to grow.
Well, as you know, Grant, this game can be so hard on your body. As a player, how do you determine the difference between being hurt versus being injured?
That's a great question, B.A. Look, sometimes as players, you need someone to protect them from themselves. Today's game, the teams today are so smart about protecting players and preventing things from getting worse. But it really comes down to the players, the doctors, the team overall, just being smart and having a big picture about the injuries.
I like out on the floor, Saddiq Bey gives you everything he's got. Coach has to love having a player who is so determined to leave his mark on the game.
And here's a Kongwu for 3. It's rebounded by Sabonis. For Sacramento, they've gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. And so they foul intentionally.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Matthews, he's checked in for Bogdanovich. Sabonis in the post. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
Yeah, the touch of Sabonis around the rim, I mean, it's fantastic.
Barnes against Murray. Drives to the hoop. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
Also, if you can't get stops at this point, it really doesn't matter what you do at the offensive end.
It's so important to have confidence in your shot. There, Sabonis showing plenty of it and knocking it down.
Oh, got that bucket in no time at all. Murray's got 8 here in this quarter.
And the DeJounte Murray trade sort of came out of left field. Seemed mutual as the Spurs went to a younger direction and wanted Murray to play for a contender. A trade where everyone involved gets what they want.
Here's Herter. And they'll get another chance. Pass to Lyles. Lyles a screen. Inside, 6 to shoot. Lays it up and banks it in. Lyles has got 5 points.
Yeah, credit Herter. Recognizes where the help is coming from, finds the open man.
Here's Murray. That shot is off. And Sacramento will go the other way with it. Down low. Lyles' shot is good. Now just a 5-point Hawks lead.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Outside Murray. It's rebounded by Sabonis.
Unusual for him, just a lack of concentration. Fails to finish the play.
Ooh, it's stolen away. Now a timeout called by Atlanta.
If you want a free t-shirt, you gotta make some noise. Okay, Sacramento, time to get loud and make some noise for your noise.
And the Kings will go for a different look here. Lynn's checked in for Sabonis. Murray comes in for Lyles. Davis, he's checked in for Barnes. And Fox is subbed in for Monk. Here's Young. 14 points for him. And once again, off the mark by Atlanta. 1:14 left in the first half. To the paint. It's stolen by Hunter.
Foul. Kevin Herter, first personal foul. Third team.
Free throw is good. Young.
This Hawks squad looking to get back to their winning ways. Had a stretch not long ago of 10 straight playoff appearances.
The Hawks leading. 1:02 left in the first half. On target from range. 18 points for him.
Whether it's on the drive or from the outside, Trae Young is a problem, a dangerous scorer.
Outside Murray. Three-pointer, Fox. The rebound by Bogdanovich. Atlanta's got 3 of 5 to fall from beyond the three-point line in the second. To the inside. Here's Collins. From deep. The kick out to Young. Fades and shoots. Here's Capella. Well, it was only a matter of time before they finally get the bucket.
Great inside play by Clint Capella, using all of his size to find that shot.
2-second difference between shot and game clock. Fox the pass to Murray. Rebounded by the Hawks.
Huge challenge at the rim. The defender could not have played that any better.
And it's Capella with the jam.
Not just a scorer, Bogdanovich shows excellent feel as a playmaker. That was a nice find.
Fox the pass to Murray. And it's blocked by Collins. And so it's the Atlanta Hawks in command with a 13-point lead at the end of the quarter. Building this lead up in large part because of how well they're shooting it. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Trey, you've made it look easy so far. How have you been able to pick them apart?
Thanks very much, Allie. And folks, we'll be right back to start the second half of this game. And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. We're seeing a tremendous game from Trae Young.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
And many of those quality shots have been jumpers. A very high percentage of those in the first half.
On the floor for Atlanta, the perimeter pair is Bogdanovich and Hunter. Collins plays the 4 with Capella at the 5. And it's Young in at the 1 spot. There's Young with the 3. No good there. And Sacramento will go the other way with it. Murray can score in a multitude of ways, Grant.
Oh, yes, he can, B.A. I mean, he can feast from the post, the mid-range, and the three-point line as well. He always plays under control at his own pace, and that's why he looks so fluid out there on the floor.
And it's going to be a 3-second call.
When you're trying to cut into a lead, you can't afford that kind of mistake.
You know what it is, a lack of concentration. That's a momentum killer.
Young against Davis. Hunter, a screen on Davis. Outside Hunter. Rebound by the Kings.
Blocking foul called on Bogdanovic. Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Fox against Young. Steps back and fires, and he drew the blocking foul. So he'll go to the line to shoot a pair.
And guess what, guys? I mean, one of the ways De'Aaron Fox improved his skills growing up was playing 2K, learning the NBA game on 2K. I love it.
And pushing it up, here's Sacramento, and Davis slams it home.
There's a lot to like about Kevin Huerter as a catalyst. Smart, skilled, and versatile.
Here's Hunter, blocked. Back come the Kings in transition. Fox right side. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Here's Fox. He's got 10. They kick it out to Murray. The rebound by the Hawks. Capella's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. And De'Aaron, playing 2K growing up, his dad encouraged him to observe. Take note.
Good advice. I mean, De'Aaron learned a lot about things like ball screens, pick and roll from playing video games, stuff like that. I mean, Fox used 2K as a way to study the game of basketball. Just great positioning to get the rebound, then get it back up.
They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
And there's the basket, and the whistle blows. Chance at a three-point play here. Going to the line for one.
And their number 4 overall pick, Keegan Murray, making a quick impact. One of the most efficient players in college basketball at Iowa last year. He went on to win MVP of the 2K23 Summer League. Can he become a rising star for the Kings? It'll be fun to watch.
Another area where Young excels, using the dribble to create space for his shot.
Murray from outside. The basket's good. Off the assist from Fox.
And that's on the defense, giving him a decent look. That's his shot.
Atlanta's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. And the slam dunk by Capella.
What separates Capella is his quick jumps around the rim. Tremendous athlete.
That one goes in.
And it gets even worse for them. I mean, he just waltzes down the lane, extending their advantage. Not good.
An uncontested shot at the rim. You have to compete at all times.
Young can't hit. For Sacramento, they've gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the third. Lynn inside, guarded by Capella.
He's been tremendous at corralling misses all night long.
He has led this team in rebounding and also taken on the role of enforcer.
And it's Capella with the jam.
Look at that athletic play by Clint Capella, leaping up with enough airtime to grab it and slam it.
To the middle. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. That one on Capella.
You know, this Hawks team really does score the ball well. Lots of dynamic players on this team, and Young has made a huge difference in their production.
So about Atlanta, just how far can this team make it?
Well, B.A., there's no question they'll be efficient on the offensive end. But the question is, can they put everything else together and be a complete team? That'll ultimately be the difference.
This is who you want leading that play, a sure passer with great awareness.
And the Hawks making a change here. Bayes checked in. 1:10 left in the third quarter of the game. Fox against Murray. Pass to Lynn. Outside Huerter. Here's Lynn. Inside. 4 on the clock. Murray, no good. And here's Murray. Give him 8. That three's off the mark.
Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself.
Easy chance for mid-range. Wouldn't be surprised to see them run that play again.
Pass to Collins. Back to Murray. And And it's Murray finishing it off.
The assist.
You see it right there. One of Murray's biggest advantage is his lift off the floor.
And it's Fox missing. Here's Atlanta with the ball. They're on a 13-5 run. Deflects the pass. And pushing it up. Here's Sacramento. Here's Herter. And De'Aaron Fox picks up the foul.
De'Aaron Fox.
That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Just 4 seconds left in the third. The deep three from Murray. Ooh, he released it in time, but it's off the mark. And so it's the Atlanta Hawks with...
Please give a big round of applause.
And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Execution. This is what you practice every day. These guys are professionals. Beautiful play.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. Terrence Davis out there with De'Aaron Fox. Then it's Alex Len, then it's Murray, and it's Herter in at the 3. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. Fox the pass to Murray. Len inside. Banked it in off the glass.
It's very difficult to slow him down defensively, especially when you have communication problems.
Outside Murray. Murray can't get that one to fall. Sacramento has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup.
And this is Fox at his best, slamming his foot on the gas pedal and scoring with confidence.
Pass to Bay, tipped. Oh, Fox with a steal. On the break. Here's Len. Murray with it. Defended by Murray. Here's Herter. Ooh, poked away. Fox the pass to Herter. 6 on the shot clock. Murray a screen on Bay. Outside Murray. There's the triple. He can't get that one to fall.
That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back.
To the paint. Here's Fernando. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Man, good whistle there.
And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for Atlanta.
It's easy for me. Look at their defensive effort all game. The block total shows their commitment to contesting shots.
Yeah, all throughout the game, the opposition hasn't been able to keep them off the glass, and they're paid for it, giving up second chance points.
So the Kings making a change here. Edwards is checked in. Here's Young. Getting it to fall there. He's 8 of 15 in the game.
Good scoring field by Trae Young inside, finding a path to a beautiful shot.
To the inside, Len. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
High-value assist there, finding him inside for the finish.
Young attacking. And that one's good. Young's got 24.
This is how Trae Young beats you, with quickness and skill.
Right side, Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
And just a special delivery for the defense.
Man, he just took the contact and still finished. And there's the foul. It'll go on Terrence Davis. That's his first foul. Capella, he's checked in for Atlanta. To the right side. Okongwu inside, defended by Murray. Okongwu, no good. Sacramento has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Back to Herter. Down low. Here's Len. Ooh, a two-handed power slam.
They were totally in sync on that play. Targeted the pass beautifully.
Here's Young. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to be on Terrence Davis.
Such an unpredictable player. Young's fearlessness keeps defenders nervous, which makes them overcommit. In the 2021 playoffs, Trae Young was unreal, leading the Atlanta Hawks to the Eastern Conference Finals. The first-round series against the Knicks was memorable. I like what he's doing here. Terrific efficiency scoring the basketball.
For Atlanta, they've got 3 of 6 shots to go in this fourth quarter. That shot wide open. And the Hawks lead by 13.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. Must stay aggressive.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They've came in focused and they've executed.
Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Smitty, Trae Young in New York, electric against the Knicks.
He was, B.A. He was taunting the crowd in the Mecca. We saw another level of Trae Young, the ability to be the man in a series, doing it on the biggest stage in New York City.
Here's Young. That one off the back iron and out. And the Kings shooting a solid 53% from the floor. Pass to Herter. And that one is stuffed right through.
Fluid athlete, good hops. If Herter can continue to do that, watch out.
Here's Capella. And it's Capella with the jam.
And this is a game they can build off of. They kept their focus all game long, and it will get marked as a win for the Hawks.
Their shot blocking was a huge advantage in this game.
Yeah, I love the excellent defense in the paint. It led to a lot of key stops.
And what a huge performance it was for Clint Capella.
And I love how active he was on the glass. Not afraid to get physical and do whatever he could do to grab boards.
Here's Edwards. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
That's the pass you want. Orchestrating the offense, creating for others.
There's Young with the 3. Knocks it down from distance.
Excellent effort on the road. They've literally sucked the energy out of this arena.
And when you're on the road, you can't be tentative coming into a game like this. I thought their aggressive approach was the difference.
Lynn is good.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Pass to Okongwu.
benches.
And with the pace we see in games, it really helps to have more legs to run. Each of these coaches have a lot of options, so it'll be interesting to see how they play the matchups.
Look at the 76ers starting group. Harrison and Embiid are manning the post positions. DeAnthony Melton out there with Harden, and it's Tucker in at the small forward position.
A sneaky scorer in the lane. Young will give you a steady diet of floaters and off-balance shots that defenders just miss getting a piece of. Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
Such an instinctual player. Young often sees the opportunity before anyone else.
Here's Harden, and Harden with the stuff.
He just powered that one down.
One of the game's top dunkers.
Absolutely salivates when he attacks the rim.
And the way Trae Young, GA, is the focus of this offense. The numbers just pile up.
Yeah, I mean, they run so much through him. His usage rate is off the charts. Led the entire league in total points and total assists in 2022. And that hadn't been done in 49 years.
Now, here is Harden. 6 on the shot clock. To the paint, and stolen by Bogdanovich. Oh, and here comes Young all alone. Lays it in off the breakaway.
Right there, you love what Young gives you. A great facilitator in transition, and he's also a terrific finisher.
Harden sets the pick for Melton. Trains the three-pointer. Melton's got 5 now.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Now, here is Young, and the dunk by Capella.
You know, Capella, one of the very best in the league at getting out of the screen and getting to the right spot.
Here's Harden on the wing. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Harden. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Young taking his time here. Up again. Great positioning on the putback.
Well, Capella's tenacity is so impressive. I mean, he's got an unlimited abundance of energy when it comes to offensive rebound.
Now, here is Harden. Over Young. The shot, no good. And it's the Hawks taking it the other way. Now about 3 minutes gone in the first quarter, and now we've got the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
You know, such a selfless player. I love how Young stays consistent in how he involves his teammates.
You know, defensively, you just can't afford to give him that much room. They're fortunate that he missed that one.
AGA, what about these Hawks? They can really be fun to watch.
Yeah, and they just need to be more consistent, Kevin. It seems they can beat anyone on any day. If they can start doing that regularly, we're talking about big things in the future.
And some changes here for the 76ers. Dwayne Dedmon comes in for Joel Embiid, and it's McDaniels in for Tobias Harris. Now, here's Melton. He has 5. Shot to stop the run, and it's good on the layup.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Stolen by Tucker. It's stolen by Capella. Pass to Young. From the arc. Knocks down the 3 ball. Young's got 7.
Right there on display for you was Clint Capella's continuing growth offensively. Eyes up, ready to make the next pass before he got the ball. You have to love the unselfishness on display there. Excellent passing.
There's a screen by Collins. Lobbed up there for Collins. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
I'm sure his teammates love having a guy like Collins on the receiving end of those alley-oops. As fun an assist as you'll get.
Here's Harden going inside.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the knee.
Yeah, really left him no choice there. He had to foul and keep him from converting the easy bucket.
The 76ers shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
Yeah, they had the kind of success from the line that would make any coach breathe a sigh of relief, guys.
And the Hawks making a change here. Fernando's checked in. Philadelphia also making some changes. Korkmaz comes in for P.J. Tucker. And it's Shake Milton in for DeAnthony Melton. Harden left side. Dedmon finds Harden. Misses the three. Young against Harden. Oh, and they get in the way of the alley-oop. Not to be. Good play defensively. The shot's good from Milton.
You know, Harden's done a nice job really increasing his playmaking over the last few years and excels at finding teammates.
Please give a big round of applause for your
And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for Atlanta.
Everything working for them inside so far, guys. Tons of high-quality shots that they're knocking down inside.
And I also like how they've trusted one another with the rock, creating shots by keeping the ball moving.
So with Harden on the bench, here's the 5 for Doc Rivers right now. We've got Maxey. Jalen McDaniels is out there with Korkmaz. Then it's Dwayne Dedmon, and it's Milton in at the 2 guard. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, D.A.?
Thanks very much. Now, some people call John Collins John the Baptist for how he dunks over defenders. He says the game is slowing down for me. I'm able to see my spots. I want to continue to build on that and be looked at as a pillar, a guy that can be counted upon. Kevin, it seems he's hungry for more. Back to you.
He's a big-time dunker, that's for sure, looking to reach his full potential. David, thanks. DeJounte Murray, he's checked in for Young. Over to the wing. Here's Fernando. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Maxey in the corner. From deep. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
One of the things you've got to admire and respect about him is his aggressiveness at the offensive end, always in attack mode.
Collins. Off the mark, his first miss of the game, 1 for 2.
Just a solid contributor. Korkmaz gives you size at the guard position, and he can shoot it.
He really can. I love the way he strokes it. Korkmaz is a very, very capable scorer. And he can get his points within the flow of the offense, and the other thing I like, he can make tough shots too.
The Hawks leading by 4. The 3. Offensive rebound. Outside, Bogdanovich. Inside, here's Collins. That falls. Nice feed that time from Bogdanovich.
And let the big man eat. It's clear that Collins loves getting these kinds of scoring opportunities.
Maxey, no good. And so it's Murray who brings the ball up for Atlanta. They set the pick. Fires the 3. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
Well, I tell you what, that's a sight for sore eyes to see Murray connecting from distance, because when he's doing that, it really opens things up for him, because we know he can get to the basket.
Dedmon kicks to Maxey. High post shot. No good off the front iron.
And guys, not sure where his head was on that shot. Not what this offense was designed to create.
Not at all. I mean, that's where they want him looking for a teammate, not trying to do it on his own. He needs to share the wealth there.
And the 76ers with a completely new group now. The dunk with a foul on top of it. So strong.
You know, we know Murray's got some creativity to his passing game, but no need to be creative there. I mean, he sees the wide open man and zips it right to him.
Here's what Atlanta's going with right now. Okongwu's checked in for Collins. DeAndre Hunter comes in for Sadiq Bey. And it's Matthews in for Bogdanovich. Another miss by Philadelphia.
Tell you what, guys, you don't see that often. I mean, when he's this open, usually it's lights out.
To the inside. And Okongwu slams it in.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
Greg, we know the league's cracking down on those dangerous plays that risk a player's health. Why was that less of a focus when you played?
That's a great question. I think it's smarter to approach the game this way. We don't want to have unnecessary injury because of guys maybe just taking it a little too far with the physicality.
Assisted by
And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Harden against Murray. Fernando can't get it to go.
Yeah, and that was lining up to be a huge alley-oop, but they just couldn't quite connect.
And you know, guys, always a tough catch on the lob. Placement and timing have to be close to perfect. That's serving it up on the platter there. What a nice pass. A high percentage look was the result.
Murray against Harden. To the wing right side. Here's Okongwu. That's in there. Murray with the assist. Okongwu's now got 4 this quarter.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Harden, no good. And the Hawks with possession. They're on a 15-6 run. Down low, here's Hunter. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. The 76ers trail by 13. Lets the 3 fly. And James Harden with the 3. Harden's got 9 points.
And Harden is a smart player. I mean, when the defense isn't right on him, he makes them pay. Love seeing him shoot that pull-up. Nice.
Harden against Murray. Right side Matthews. And Embiid with the block.
Look at how well Embiid uses his size on defense there, swatting down the shot and doing it with authority.
Here's Hunter. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Atlanta shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in the game. The first free throw is good. And both free throws good for Hunter.
An athletic forward with a versatile skill set. Hunter has also proven he can come up big.
Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for...
Your Hawks, 44, the 76ers, 32.
As we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. It's been one outstanding game from Trae Young.
Man, he's been running wild on him. Through that first half, absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of him.
Down in the block, it's Okongwu and Capella. Trae Young is out there with Matthews. And it's Hunter in at the 3, the small forward. So that's the lineup for Atlanta. Shots good from Young.
Every game you expect Young to have some scoring bursts, but tonight he has been on auto drive.
Since going undrafted in 2019, Garrison Matthews has earned a role in the league as a sharpshooter.
Yeah, Kevin, he was on 2-way contracts in his first couple of seasons, but proved to be a useful role player in that 3rd season, which led to a guaranteed contract. Good for Garrison because he can flat out shoot it now, and he's found the niche.
Young with no one around. Another 3 for Atlanta.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long-distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Capella with a screen on Maxey. And the dunk by Capella.
How about the force from Clint Capella? When he's got good position inside, he's throwing it down.
And it's sent back by Okongwu. And it's out of bounds. The 76ers able to retain possession here. And we're about a minute and a half here into the second half. Here's Tucker. A three-pointer is right on target. Tucker's got 5 points so far.
Tell you what, for a guy who's inconsistent from three, Tucker's showing you he can be scary out there at times for a defense.
Here's Capella. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Capella's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
Maxey against Young. Harris setting the pick for Maxey. Another three for Philadelphia.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Inside, here's Capella, and the dunk by Capella.
And this guy, to me, embodies determination. Small at his position, but he still gets up and keeps plays alive. That's mind over matter for sure.
Embiid, the pass to Milton. Driving in, and he banks in the layup. 5 points in the game.
Intelligent ball movement that time from Embiid, getting it to a guy with a better shot.
And they go to the intentional foul. John Collins, he's checked in for Okongwu. Philadelphia also making some changes. Dwayne Dedmon's checked in for Joel Embiid. DeAnthony Melton comes in for Shake Milton. And it's James Harden in for Maxey. And the dunk by Capella.
He's a high percentage scorer for a reason now. Capella, an alley-oop specialist.
Harris a screen on Young. From deep Harden. Rebound by the Hawks. Capella's got 4 rebounds in this game. Young outside. From deep three-point range. Another three for Atlanta.
It's easy to admire Young's confidence. Knows he has the ability to drain it from way outside.
Tucker. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Tucker's got 7 points.
And that tells the tale here today, guys. Throughout this game, they've been able to get the ball in tight and finish.
To the paint, here's Capella. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
You know, we're used to seeing this kind of efficiency from Capella, but he's scoring with volume, too. That's impressive.
Young against Harden. Oh, and he misses the dunk.
You know, you'd love to see him pull that off, but instead he goes from highlight reel to the bloopers.
And again, Atlanta with the triple.
Hey, whatever adjustments they made at halftime, they are working to perfection.
You know, they came out of the locker room, revved up the gas pedal, and haven't slowed down yet.
Harris setting the pick for Harden. Launches a three, and Harris gets it to go on the assist by Harden. Harris has got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Now, here is Young. 24 points for him, and the dunk by Capella.
He is on fire this quarter, fellas. I mean, what an incredible scoring performance.
1 second separating the shot clock and game clock.
Tucker does not shy away from contact. As a matter of fact, he embraces it and looks for it. Plays with a lot of force.
76ers have hit all 4 of their chances so far in this one. Bays checked in for the Hawks. The 76ers also with a sub. Niang's checked in. There's 21 seconds left to play in the third. The Hawks leading by 18. Young outside. Capella sets a screen for Young to the middle. And the dunk by Capella.
You know, an awesome decision maker in that pick and roll. Young taking whatever he sees in these sets.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. The 76ers shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight. Free throw good, James Harden. And Philadelphia making a change here. And both free throws good for James Harden.
You know, he can be your primary scorer, but he also can be your primary playmaker offensively. Harden does everything at a diamond level.
And so it's Atlanta with an 18-point lead as the quarter. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. So with Harden on the bench, here's the 5 for Doc Rivers right now. Tyrese Maxey out there with the Anthony Melton. Then it's Dwayne Dedman. Then there's Jalen McDaniel. And it's Niang in at the 4 spot. Now, here is Young. He's guarded closely. To the inside. Fernando can't get it to go.
Well, he's much better than that. Really no excuse for missing that lay-in.
Niang kicks to Melton. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
And you know what? One of the few bright spots in this game for them today. He's kept his edge even though they've been trailing.
Young for 3. The shot, no good. Now the 76ers take it the other way. Melton passes to Niang. Maxey looking it over. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Well, they left it until the fourth quarter, but finally the run they needed to get back into this one.
I didn't think it was going to happen for them, quite honestly, but they finally turned it on, turned it up a little bit. Now they've got to come up with some stops.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved.
And here's Maxey with the drive. Bay pulls it in. Young with the ball. And now they decide to foul intentionally. They're making a switch here. Murray's checked in. Tobias Harris is checked in for Philadelphia. And the 76ers call time here. And now let's present our New Balance player of the game, Trae Young.
And his percentage from the field tonight seemed almost made up. I didn't think it was possible to have that kind of success shooting the basketball. You need a little bit of luck, a bunch of hard work, and a whole lot of talent.
The better he played, the more these fans got revved up. And that continued to play out over the course of his amazing performance. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, during the last break, I heard Doc Rivers talking with his team. He said, "Do you want this game? Don't tell me about it. Show me and show your teammates. We've got to play better, and we've got to play harder if we're going to come back." Guys.
Thank you, David. Murray looking around. Misses with the tough leaning jump shot. Here's Philadelphia. They've gone on a 10-2 run, not allowing much. Here's Melton. The offensive rebound. Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. Tucker finds Melton. Just 5 on the clock. That one's in there. The Hawks lead is cut down to 7 on the bucket from Tucker.
And all of a sudden, that great run makes this a ball game again. And now is no time to take your foot off the gas. They have got to stay aggressive.
I think they will. I mean, they're
and so the coach's challenge here comes into play. The coach protesting the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original.
The previous play is under
angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the
ruling on the floor is confirmed.
Hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
Clint Capella, he's checked in for Atlanta. And Philadelphia has possession. Here in the fourth, they've allowed just 4 points. Harden the pass to Melton. A great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and nasty jam.
Well, they're getting stops, and they're attacking on the offensive end.
You know, it's taken a big run, but they were able to get back into this one. Very impressive. No quitting these guys.
Here's Capella, and the dunk by Capella.
An elite scorer, demonstrating once again how fast he can fill it up.
Harris outside. Harden looking it over. Back to Harris. Out to the right wing. Embiid dishes to Harden. Harris a screen on Murray. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Capella. Young's checked in for Murray.
Now, to the lineup for your Hawks.
1:11 left in the fourth quarter. For three, Harris connects from three-point range.
Guys, this is why they go to Harris. They know he's going to find a way to come up clutch. Count it.
Young against Harden. Young passes to Capella. There's the three. And Young with the basket on the assist from Capella. And the Hawks lead by 9.
And it's just competing. You know, giving your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off. And you know the ball's going to Harden when the game's tight. Terrific at delivering and producing down the stretch.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
Yeah, I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Back to Young. Three-pointer. And Embiid pulls it down. Now Tucker.
We've got two conference rivals squaring off tonight, Grant. I'm sure both teams have been eagerly looking forward to this one.
Well, we always enjoy these rivalry matchups. I mean, facing a rival you've been battling in the rankings is always rewarding. And as a player, you get fired up and are ready to do whatever it takes to get the win.
And to look at the starters for the Knicks. At the 4 and the 5, it's Randall and Robinson. Jalen Brunson is out there with Josh Hart. And it's Barrett in at small forward. Robinson a screen on Harden. Brunson passes to Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
And Mitchell Robinson's mobility on display there, setting a solid screen and then a direct cut to the basket.
Harden. And then Harden with the jam.
Check it out. Harden putting on a show, throwing down an acrobatic dunk.
Randall, good.
Now that's what I call great basketball. Finding a way to get all the way inside.
Man, that's a painted possession right there, a masterpiece, especially when the defense is not a factor.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
You think back in that 21 season, finally the Knicks breaking back into the playoffs. You know, it had been 7 years since they got there, and Coach Thibodeau receiving the Coach of the Year honor, well-deserved.
And it's the Sixers with the ball. The Knicks making their last shot. Embiid finds Harden. Takes the three. Out of bounds. It'll be New York's ball.
New York ball.
The Knicks have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Seems like this offense is being executed the way it was designed.
Yeah, I'm sure Coach couldn't be happier with the results.
And that's a strength of Mitchell Robinson's game, a force in the paint.
It was such an impressive season, and yet New York couldn't quite replicate their success the following year, Brent.
Yeah, B.A., they made some moves, and they were hoping to bolster the roster in some ways, but it just didn't go as expected, and now they're retooling again.
Now here's Brunson. And he goes in for the dunk.
This small advantage is starting to snowball.
Yeah, this team is looking to add to the lead, trying to put the other team away, and threatening here.
Tucker. The Sixers with another miss. Now the Knicks with it. They've outscored them 10-2 during this run. Randall, the pass to Robinson. Shakes him. Book it. And it's Randall with the assist. Robinson's got 8 points.
So far, they're owning both ends of the floor. We'll see if they can keep this going.
Like tonight, that all the hustle plays have meant so much to this team. Now just sustain some of that energy and keep comfortable.
Though he does have a scorer's mindset, Harden's vision and experience playing alongside some of the best talent in the league have made him an awesome playmaker.
Harris against Barrett. Harris outside. Going inside. And Harris throws it down.
Tobias can take you off the bounce. He has that strong face-up game and creates offense that time.
And he commits the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Hartenstein, he's checked in for Robinson. Philadelphia calls timeout.
Timeout for the Sixers. It's time for T-shirts. And look who's coming out right now, everybody. Let me hear you make some noise for your Sixers ENT.
And a new group getting ready for the Sixers. Dedmon's checked in for Joel Embiid. McDaniels comes in for Harris. Milton's checked in for Melton. And it's Tyrese Maxey in for James Harden. Toppin, he's checked in for New York. Grimes comes in for Barrett.
Everything right except the finish. Have to keep focused all the way through the play.
And there's the rejection. And it's out of bounds. The Sixers able to retain possession here. 1:50 left in the first quarter of the game. Oh, got a piece of it. McDaniels passes to Tucker. No good on the triple. The Knicks with the lead. Here's Grimes. The kick out to Brunson. Oh, it's stolen by Tucker. For three, Maxey. And the three-pointer goes.
Tucker, great job reading the floor and finding a way to set up a ready shooter.
It wasn't an easy road to the NBA for P.J. Tucker. Brett, he spent most of his early career in Europe.
Yeah, those first 5 years, he never gave up on the dream to get back stateside and play in the league. So working hard on his game, understanding his game, and he's been such a great player for this past decade with a ring to show for it.
For three. Another three for Philadelphia. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Philadelphia.
I must say their defensive intensity has been impressive so far. Really making it hard for the offense to hold on to the ball.
Well, they really cashed in on the break. I mean, it feels like they're hungry to get out, they're hungry to run, and they're not passing up any chances to leak out and score.
Here's Maxey following the bucket by the Knicks. Pass to Dedmon. Outside Milton. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Maxey. Quickly is checked in for New York.
Emmanuel Quickly.
26 seconds left in the first quarter. Toppin, a screen on Maxey. Toppin outside. Pass to Grimes. Just 4 to shoot. There's a screen by Toppin. New York needs to get one up quick. The timer ticks. Three-pointer off the mark. Mitchell Robinson has been on display for New York. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be.
And how about a big round of applause for your Sixers?
Good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. All right, guys, what's your take on the Knicks so far?
They are looking engaged so far, especially on offense.
Well, if they wanted to start well, this would be it. They seized momentum right away, and they just didn't let it go in that quarter.
Maxey out there with Shake Milton. Then it's Dwayne Dedmon. Then there's Furkan Korkmaz. And it's McDaniels in at the 4. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. And quickly drops them both. Brent, some people have talked about the return of the mid-range jumper. Is that something you've seen as well?
I don't know, BA, if it ever really left. I mean, the guys that we talk about often have been doing it for years and doing it well. So coaches who understand that they have players that have a tremendous skill to make shots and make tough shots are still going to lean on possessions where that shot is offered up to the rim.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
Well, great play down low. I mean, you expect the defense to adjust, collapse maybe, but that should open up things on the perimeter later in the game.
Well, not only that, but you love how unselfish they've been to start this game. That's going to get all the guys in a great flow and feeling good. So moving that ball around and scoring off assists is a nice way to play.
Milton with a screen on quickly. For 3, Maxey. And the 76ers another 3.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
Pass to Sims. Back to Quickly. And he jams it home with authority.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
There's some ways to get your coach's attention, and that draws the coaching staff's ire.
And there's Embiid. That one's good. And the assist from Maxey. Embiid's got his first basket.
I like watching Embiid attack on the inside, using his size and soft touch to capitalize.
They grabbed their own miss. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, no, it just doesn't make sense given the situation.
And a new group getting ready for the Sixers. Tobias Harris checked in for McDaniels. Tucker comes in for Korkmaz. Melton, he's checked in for Milton. And it's Harden in for Maxey. Sims can't get it to go. Philadelphia has gone 2 for 2 from the arc here in the second. Melton passes to Harden. Oh, no good. Had a chance to take the lead. And so they choose to intentionally foul. For the Knicks, Robinson, he's checked in for Sims. And Brunson is subbed in for Quickly. Randall, pass to Robinson. Outside Barrett. Back to Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
And that's a good heads-up play there from RJ.
For Philadelphia, they've gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter.
You know, sometimes we forget how young some of these guys are. Take R.J. Barrett, making his NBA debut at 19. Still a few years away from hitting his prime.
And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. And specifically with R.J. Barrett, it feels like he's a lot older, Grant.
You know, B.A., but he's not close to 25 yet. So what we see right now, it's not what he'll be once R.J. hits his prime. Still a lot of room to grow for him. That's what he does. Rock solid at the line.
Here's Harden. He takes it in. And then Harden with the jam.
It is so difficult to guard Harden on the drive. Tremendous finishing at the hoop, but he's also elite at drawing fouls. And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Harden can't hit.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Oh, no, I know he can make it, but that's warm-ups, so maybe just a step too far.
Barrett passes to Robinson. Here's Fournier. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And now a 4-point Knick lead.
Yeah, bumping, holding, doesn't matter. Fournier taking it all and still finding a way to finish through contact.
The Knicks have gone 4 for 6 here in the second. Harris against Randall. The 3, Barrett. They get it back. The kick out to Fournier. That's in. Coming off an assist from Randall. Fournier's got 5 points now this quarter.
Yeah, there's a reason why Fournier takes a ton of threes. He's pretty good at it.
And it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line. So it'll be Joel Embiid shooting. It's going to go on Mitchell Robinson. Milton's checked in for Philadelphia.
A fun-loving player on and off the court, Embiid continues to get better. One of the league's top big men.
Toppin outside. Just 5 to shoot. Hartenstein in the post. Embiid's there. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. And some changes here for the 76ers. Dedmon's checked in for Joel Embiid. And it's Maxey in for James Harden. Hart's checked in for New York. Quickly comes in for Brunson. There's a screen. Maxey with it. Now quickly defending. The kick out to Milton. Tucker with a screen on quickly. Milton for 3. Second shot opportunity. The basket counts and 1. He'll go to the line. A chance at a 3-point play.
Dedmon using his length that time on the offensive end.
The 76ers making a switch here. McDaniels checked in. And a switch here also for New York. Sims, he's checked in for Hartenstein. The Knicks have gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall in the second. Quickly drives in. Top it inside. McDaniels covering. To the wing, right side. Here's Grimes. And the layup is good off the glass.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Knicks out in front, up by 3. Well, now a minute to check it. Thanks, Allie. After the break, we'll see you right back. Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Boy, it's been quite a game for Mitchell Robinson.
Pretty much the entire first half, he was dominating down low, piling up a ton of dunks.
Yeah, there's not any guy defensively that was bodying him up or contesting the shot, so right now he's feasting.
On the floor for New York, Josh Hart is out there with Toppin. Then there's Emmanuel quickly, and it's Sims in at the center, filling out the middle. Maxey passes to Dedmon. This for the tie. Maxey, that's good. Maxey's got 9.
They've really picked up the energy level and have willed themselves back into this game.
Well, they didn't really have a choice at the position that they were. They had to fight hard. They've gotten that. They've outworked the other team and just fighting tonight.
Outside Tucker. Dedman, a screen on Hart. Here's Tucker. Chance there to take the lead, but a miss. And the Knicks shooting really well in this matchup. 62% from the floor. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
The Knicks making a switch here. Hartenstein's checked in. Timeout called, the 76ers.
Timeout called for Philadelphia. Who wants the free t-shirt?
And the 76ers will have a different look here. Embiid, he's checked in for Dedman. Tobias Harris comes in for Tucker. Melton, he's checked in for Milton. And it's James Harden in for Maxey. Randall, a screen on Melton. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. That one on Melton.
Well, one of the free agent moves that wasn't surprising was Brunson joining the Knicks. The two were enamored with each other early on in the process. A big signing for the Knicks, and Brunson now gets a chance to be a main piece of the team.
Pass to Harden. McDaniels, a screen on Brunson. Harden banked it in off the glass. He's got 6.
I love it. When Harden shoots, he commits. A little contact isn't going to upset his mechanics.
Brunson finds Robinson. Ooh, ripped away. Harris on the wing. Checked by Randall. Embiid passes to Melton. Back to Embiid. Hard against Harden. Inside. Outside Brunson. Lays it up and banks it in. Brunson's got 4 points this quarter.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Brunson against Harden. Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed. And it's Brunson with the rebound. The Knicks have gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. It's Hart on the wing. Yes, and a nice assist from Brunson. And now it's a 4-point New York lead.
You gotta love his unselfishness, and you know his coach does as well.
Well, not just coach, but you can see it in the teammates, the way that they look at him, they appreciate it when he shares the ball like that.
Yeah, few guys do this as easily as Harden. Driving in hard and drawing a foul while taking the shot.
The first one falls for the Knicks. Barrett's checked in for Hart. Fournier comes in for Grimes. And quickly subbed in for Brunson. And now we're 3 minutes into this third quarter of play. The Knicks have gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Here's Quickly. Basket's good. Quickly's got 8.
Plays like that, so easy for him.
Harden against Barrett. The drive by Harden. Here's Embiid. Back to Harden. Harris, a screen on Barrett. Shot clock at 6. Harris passes to Embiid. Oh, he got hacked on the three-pointer, and he'll head to the line. It's going to go on Mitchell Robinson.
He can be such a physical force. It's so hard to keep Embiid from getting to the free throw line.
And he's good on the first of 3. And some changes here for the 76ers. Tucker's checked in for McDaniels. Milton comes in for Melton. And it's Tyrese Maxey in for Harden. And he makes all 3.
To have a big who's great at the line, such a plus.
For New York, they've gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Quickly drives in. Pass to Hartenstein. Back to Quickly. Toppin, a screen on Maxey. Toppin outside. And he drives in. Tries again. Outside Fournier. Doesn't go that time. And Philadelphia the other way now. A minute 4 left in the third quarter. Outside Tucker. For the lead. And Toppin pulls it down.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Well, Toppin, a big player that can see over the top of guys. That time, a good decision.
And here is Maxey. 9 points in the game. Misses from short range. Milton against Fournier. 19 seconds left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Here's Grimes, checked by Tucker. So it'll be 2 free. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video.
The previous play is under
There's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Shot clock at 3. Fournier for 3. The putback controls the rebound and the putback. Hardenstein's gotten 4 this quarter.
Great at using his body and finding his feet in positions on the boards where he can get up, get to it, get an extra possession. Now catching the lead pass at full speed, terrific anticipation, and the delivery on time, on target.
That concludes the third quarter. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we know, is peripheral vision.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. They've got Dwayne Dedman, Tobias Harris out there with P.J. Tucker. Then there's Shake Milton, and it's Maxey in at point guard. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Out to Harris to take the lead. Counted from distance. And the 76ers lead by 2.
Working tirelessly on the stroke, Tobias Harris trying to find consistency with that shot.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Mitchell Robinson, he's checked in for New York. Barrett comes in for Grimes. Brunson with it, now guarded by Harris. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. And that one on Harris. All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for Philadelphia?
Their hot shooting from long distance has been the key. Spacing the floor and rising up with that confidence.
Something else I've seen from them in this game is just how quick they are to capitalize on a turnover. I mean, they're pouncing on that stuff. You got to be careful when you're handling the ball around them.
Maxey against Brunson. Here's Tucker. And he's going, and in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt.
The previous play is under review.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Grimes, he's checked in for Hart. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Tom Thibodeau coaching his team during that last break. He just wanted his players to get a breather and to remind them, stick with the game plan. He wants them to stay patient and run their plays, even if they have to go deep into the shot clock. Back to you.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, the big man not going to slow him down from getting that deuce.
Milton passes to Dedmon. Outside Maxey. Oh, deflected. Here we go. And now we've got an intentional foul. And the 76ers call time here.
Personal foul. 13 foul. Timeout for the Sixers. All right, everybody, a lot of seconds in the three-piece.
And some changes here for the 76ers. Joel Embiid comes in for Dedmon. And it's James Harden in for Milton. We're just over a minute and a half now into the fourth. Brunson against Harden. To the inside. Robinson. That one no good. Excellent D there from Embiid. And an intentional foul right there.
Quentin Grimes. That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
And stolen by Brunson. Driving to the basket. Puts it in off the killer crossover. Brunson's got 4 points in the quarter. All right, guys, what's your take on the hustle stats for the Knicks?
Their defensive intensity has served them well. It kept the offense scrambling and resulted in several steals.
And all game long, they've been finding blocks. Their focus on strong rim protection has helped stifle the opposing team's offense.
His first personal foul. Fourth team foul.
Fourth quarter of play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. Robinson, a screen on Harden. Brunson on the drive. Embiid knocks it loose.
We see it time and time again. Embiid relishes his role as an intimidator. Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
And it's Randall with the jam.
How about Randall? Dependable big in a big moment.
Barrett against Harden. Pass to Embiid. Back to Harden. Screen by Embiid from deep three-point range. Another shot. Randall pulls down the board. Randall's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Barrett with it. Harden picks him up. And Embiid with the block. And it's going to be out of bounds. New York will have another go. There's a minute 47 left in the final quarter. Randall finds Brunson. That's in. Coming off an assist from Randall. Randall's got 3 assists now in this one.
And the coaching staff enjoying that as Randall is becoming a bit more of a facilitator.
Back to Harden. Pass to Embiid. Robinson with a steal. Fast break, New York. The 3, Barrett. Nails it from 3. And now it's a 9-point New York lead.
Well, finding some room there on the perimeter, the lefty, R.J. Barrett, knocks it down.
Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
And that one's good for Brunson.
That's the guy they're going to keep going to, as they should. The lead's only going up if they keep feeding him.
Here's Tucker. Goes back up. That one a little long. The Knicks shooting 60% here in the fourth quarter. Terrific efficiency. Brunson against Harris. Here's Randall, and it's Randall with the jam.
Finishing the game strong. This is how you shut the door on any hopes of a comeback.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight. Can't talk enough about the subtleties in that setup right there. The assist, really the key to that entire sequence.
Randall, a screen on Harden. Brunson with it, picked up by Tucker. Hangs, outside Robinson. The kick out to Brunson, just 3 to shoot. And the Knicks, another 3.
And they came in here with some attitude, and it brought out their best play.
Yeah, looks like a veteran team tonight, getting out on the road, playing with assertiveness, confidence, fully in control for this win.
Here's Randall.
might have a throwback battle on our hands, Greg. These two teams take pride in their defense.
No doubt, these are some tough-nosed, gritty, physical defenses, and we're not going to see many easy buckets. Both sides are going to make you work.
So the New York starting five. The forward spots will be Barrett and Randall. Then it's Robinson. Then it's Jalen Brunson. And it's Grimes in at the shooting guard. Here's Barrett. Gallinari with the rebound. And so it's Gallinari with it. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. Tatum passes to Brown. Back to Tatum. And Gallinari kicks to Tatum. And it's off from three-point range. It's tipped. Grimes passes to Robinson. Smart against Brunson. Driving inside. Yep, that one goes.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
In the corner, Horford with it. There's the triple. It's good from long range.
Yeah, what a great decision by Jason Tatum. That passing ability is important to complement his scoring ability.
The pass to Barrett. Score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
Well, we see a lot of emphasis on three-point shooting nowadays, but you'll take that look right there any night of the week.
And growing up around basketball, R.J. Barrett's dad played a bunch of places. R.J. spending a lot of his childhood in France.
Well, certainly not the best defensive effort, but this guy can't make them pay for their laziness.
And Randall throws it down.
Well, Julius Randle at the open floor can be a real problem and shows you that right there.
Greg, you know this. One of R.J. Barrett's dad's best friends, former MVP Steve Nash.
Oh, yeah, and Nash is R.J.'s godfather, no less. So Barrett's had a chance to kind of soak in the game his entire life, and you can see that in his intelligent play on the floor.
Here's Brown, and the dunk by Brown.
Well, how about the leaping ability of Jaylen Brown? Soars high for the rim-rocking slam. Go to work, young man.
Runs in the pass to Robinson. Stolen by Smart. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Pass to Brown. Now, here's Barrett. Outside for Randall. The shot, no good. And the Celtics going the other way now. Smart with the ball. Picked up by Barrett. Tatum passes to Gallinari. Gallinari on the wing. He's looking for Horford and finds him. Robinson with the block.
Wingspan, athleticism, verticality. Robinson with authority sends it back.
Robinson sets a screen for Brunson. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Looking at who's out there now for the Knicks. Hartenstein's checked in for Robinson. Toppin comes in for Randall. And quickly in for Jalen Brunson. The Knicks leading by 5. Grimes passes to Quickly. And there's the drive. And Tatum pulls it down.
Never easy to stop this guy at the rim, but that is a beautiful contest right there.
It's Brown on the wing. Gallinari with a screen for Brown. Over to the left wing. Horford kicks to Smart. Celtics passing it around. 5 to shoot. Here's Tatum. Stolen by Quickly. 4 seconds separating the shot game clocks. And Toppin throws it down.
I tell you, there are few players more exciting in the open floor than OB Top, and so much fun to watch him get in transition.
Outside Tatum. It's rebounded by New York. Here's Barrett driving the lane, and he goes right over Jaylen Brown and slams it down.
Boy, you love that he wants to finish with authority, sending a message to the defense. R.J. Barrett, you know, simply stated, you have to take care of the basketball, and they don't on that possession.
Here's quickly. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's his first trip to the line.
Free throw shooting, not an area he has worried about at all. How about last year, 88% from the line?
First one falls for him. And quickly drops them both. And so it's New York holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. They've been playing some inspired defense, giving a very...
Fans, please give a big round of applause for your Celtics youth men's team.
And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for New York.
They have started this game looking to push the tempo, and it's working for them. Great job of scoring in transition.
They've also done a really good job taking advantage of miscues. Their defense has been stifling in this one.
So the Celtics called timeout. They're first.
Fans, give it up for Celtics Entertainment.
The Knicks leading by 11. Ogden on the wing. He's joined by Brown. Griffin is out there with Horford, and it's White in at the point guard position. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics.
And it's been a rough stretch for the New York Knicks, a team that has only had a handful of playoff appearances in the last 20 years.
Griffin a screen on quickly. White the pass to Horford. 6 to shoot. Here's Brown. Rebounded by Hart. The Knicks are trying to get back to being competitive, GA, but it has been difficult, hasn't it?
They haven't been able to attract top-level talent for quite some time, which is surprising when you consider this big market and the status this franchise has within the city.
And now the Knicks on the break. Toppin leading the charge. Hart, that's good.
What a heads-up play by Obi Toppin. Beats the open man. Easy opportunity.
Brown outside. This one for 3. Pick off in midair. Here's quickly. Right now, I'd send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thanks very much, guys. Growing up, Mitchell Robinson didn't play basketball, but a 7-inch growth spurt in the 8th grade changed things. He fell to the 36th pick overall in 2018, but his physical tools have made him a presence. One key to his success, he says, just run the floor. If you're the first man down the court, you can get the ball. Kevin, that sounds pretty simple to me.
It does to me, too. Keep it simple and use that athleticism. David, thanks. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
Boy, guys, what extraordinary growth from Jaylen Brown over the course of his young career. Tighter handle, consistency from deep. This guy is serious about his craft, and it's paying dividends.
Greg, we know from time to time things get pretty chippy out there. What kind of things would get under your skin when you played in the NBA?
Oh, guys tended
to talk a little trash, and that could rattle you. That could bother you at times, but you really just try to maintain your focus and keeping your eye on the prize.
If you let Toppin penetrate, he is tremendous finishing. Boy, don't let him get off the dribble drive.
White looking around. Up top, Griffin. The kick out to Brown. Just 5 to shoot. He's looking for Horford and finds him. Over Robinson. Poked loose. And there's the call on Malcolm Brogdon. That is his first foul of the game. Some changes for Boston. Williams, he's checked in for Horford. Tatum comes in for Brown. And Smart subbed in for Derek White.
And Brogdon traded over the summer to the Celtics. I'm interested to see how he'll fit with the rest of the Celtics guards. They certainly have a deep rotation now and a lot of flexibility.
Good on the bucket.
Oh, don't you love how unselfish Marcus Smart is? Sees the open man, whips the pass over in just the right amount of space.
Robinson a screen on Smart. Brunson the pass to Robinson. The shot will not fall, so the Celtics will take it the other way. Smart goes in, feeds it to Griffin. The kick out to Tatum. In the corner, it's Brogdon. Pass to Williams. Celtics passing it around. Tatum no good.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Well, the vertical of Obi Toppin on display rises up with ease.
Inside, here's Griffin. Good, and Smart gets the assist.
That's the idea. You work the ball into that area. It's a sweet spot.
Brunson with it. Williams picks him up. From downtown, here's Toppin. Back to Brunson. To the right side. Here's Toppin. Makes it off the glass. Toppin's got 11 points in the quarter.
What a night for Toppin. He's showing you the diverse arsenal he possesses on the offensive end of the floor.
Robinson with the block, and it goes out of bounds. That went off Robinson. And a whole new group out on the floor right now for the Knicks. Tatum against Barrett. Tatum passes to Williams. Outside to Brogdon. Stolen. Here's Grimes and the powerful one-handed slam.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
Outside Tatum. Wide open. Gets in and hoping this is the start of a new trend just right now from the field.
Just tremendous understanding and fundamental basketball by Jason Tatum in pick and roll action. Beautiful.
Randall with a screen for Quickly. Outside for Randall. 2 on the clock, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
The Knicks have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line.
And talking about last season, this team hit just 74% of their free throws. I'm sure they were hoping for better than that.
Both free throws good from Randall.
Guys, what you love about Julius Randle is the well-rounded nature of his game. Because he works so hard on his shooting ability, it makes his dribble drive that much more dangerous.
35.
Step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this. Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Guys, a fantastic game from Obi Toppin in this one.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
Here's who Tom Thibodeau is starting the second half with. The post pair for him. It's Randall and Hartenstein. Then it's Barrett. Then there's Emmanuel Quickly. And it's Grimes in at the shooting guard position. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That one on Smart. You know, Doris, I feel for guys like Emmanuel Quickly. The college tournament canceled his final season.
And that's brutal. You can never replace the excitement of March. But Quickly is starting a long NBA career at last. That 2020 tournament cancellation ended a lot of college basketball careers.
Passes it to Gallinari. Gallinari, a screen on Barrett. Here's Tatum. That shot, no good. So New York will take it the other way. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Quickly with it. To the middle. Here's Hartenstein. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
Tatum intercepted. Here's Grimes. Randall outside. The pass to Barrett. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Grimes. From 18 feet away. That one off the back iron and out. Gallinari surveying the D. Tatum kicks to Gallinari. Brown outside. Gallinari in the corner. It's stolen by Randall. It's Barrett on the wing. Right wing. Here's Grimes. Plays it up and banks it in.
Love to see Barrett aggressively sharing the basketball. Wants to get it to his teammates in their spots. Nice.
Brown outside. Outside Tatum. It's stolen by Barrett. And the call will be against Al Horford. That's his first foul. And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. Leans from outside. That one wide left.
And whether he's a great off-balance shooter or not, the lean is probably not the best option on that shot.
A nice shot by Tatum. Tatum's got 6 points.
Jason Tatum committed to adding strength and adding weight, and now the ability to finish through contact so evident.
The shot's good from Quickly.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Horford finds Gallinari. Now here is Horford. On the clock. Good, and Smart gets the assist. Smart's got 3 assists in the game.
Well, this guy's got such big-time mobility for a big man. Al Horford specializes in finding the gaps in the defense. Nice catch and shoot.
Brown outside. The kick out to Tatum. Puts up a 3. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. Hartenstein's got 4 rebounds now tonight. It's Barrett on the wing. The tray. And another 3 for New York.
Boy, R.J. Barrett has worked so hard to become a consistent three-point shooter. Go ahead, R.J., put in the work.
Brown against Barrett. Fires from deep. And it's Brown missing. Knicks have gone 4 of 6 from the field since the start of the third. 44 seconds left in the third. Randall, a screen on Smart. Quickly the pass to Grimes. And there's the foul. It's on Jaylen Brown. That is his first foul of the game. Some changes for Boston. Hauser's checked in, and Brogdon subbed in for Jaylen Brown. White against Brunson. Here's the three. Kept alive. And Robinson is right there.
Yeah, Mitchell Robinson, if you fail to get a body on him, he will go to the offensive glass and make you pay.
Brogdon outside. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. From past the arc. It's rebounded by New York. Robinson's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Fournier gets a wide open look. Hits it from three-point range. Fournier's got himself on the board with 3 there.
Well, you love the leap that Fournier has taken in this area. This guy a very dangerous shooter.
And so it's the New York Knicks leading by a full 31 points. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. The 2 Williams are the 4 and the 5. Brogdon out there with White. And it's Hauser in at the 3 spot. That's the Boston 5. Brunson with a clean look. Robinson kicks to Brunson. Back to Toppin. Toppin sets a screen for Brunson. Lets it go from deep. Hart. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Oh, great timing. He is one tough customer on that offensive glass.
You know, it's like he has a sixth sense of where that rebound is going. Hauser. No good from outside. New York's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Here's Toppin. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
The shooting fundamentals are a real plus for Obi Toppin. He has consistent mechanics and a high release point.
Pass to White. Here's Hauser, defended by Hart. Here's Williams, out to White. Hauser the pass to White. Out to the wing, stolen by Robinson. Pass to Toppin. We're just over a minute and a half now into the fourth. White with the defensive effort.
Boy, surprised he missed that. The defense just good enough to prevent that bucket.
Again, the miss by the Celtics. New York's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. Hart the pass to Toppin. And then Toppin with the jam.
My goodness, Toppin puts on a show. What a special dunker this guy is.
Here's Hauser to stop the run. The Knicks pull it in. Robinson's got double-digit rebounds now in the game.
First team foul.
The Knicks have gone 3 of 6 from the field so far in the fourth quarter. Here's Brunson. And the Knicks hit again from deep.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
And that 50-40-90 club, man, it is small. And how about Malcolm Brogdon joined it back in 2019?
Well, consider the active players who have done it. It's Malcolm, as you just said, Kevin Durant, Kyrie Irving, and Steph Curry. I would say that's pretty good company. And if you look all time, the rest on the list are a bunch of Hall of Famers.
And you can see where they're coming from by fouling to stop the clock, but really they're just kidding themselves.
And a whole new group out on the floor for the Celtics. And a switch here also for New York. Manuel quickly, he's checked in for Jalen Brunson. Smart finds Brown. Wing shot on the way. Passes it to Horford.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
and he uses the glass on the layup.
Well, there isn't a shot Al Horford cannot make, and on the interior, that's easy work for him.
Quickly with a wide open look, and the Knicks hit again from deep.
Heavy incoming from beyond the arc, a key part of their initiative this entire fourth quarter.
It feels like they have worked their perimeter game to perfection, swinging the ball, cashing in from the outside. What a performance.
Ooh, and I hope he didn't hurt his neck because that was one nasty head fake.
Yeah, the defender bought it all the way, didn't he? Here's quickly. And Tatum pulls it down. Boston's gone 0-3 so far in the fourth quarter from long range.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for the Knicks.
You don't see this kind of a blowout often, but tonight this is a quality win across the board to deliver out this kind of punishments.
They definitely never changed the approach. They just kept after it and showed they were clearly the better team in just about every single category.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Obi Toppin.
What you love about his performance is that he is simply taking what the defense allows and then making the most of his opportunities.
Robinson kicks to Quickly. And the pass to Hart. Clock at 6 for 3, Fournier. Gallinari with the rebound. And so it's Gallinari with it. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. Tatum no good. Now Hart.
It'll be the Celtics off the tip. And let's take a look at Boston's starting lineup. Brown and Tatum are the explosive wing pair. Danilo Gallinari out there with Al Horford. And it's Smart in at the point.
And part of the Murray trade over the summer, Gallinari was bought out from the Spurs. So quickly there, he landed with the Celtics. He can still offer great shooting at the forward spot and was a nice signing by Boston.
Lynn inside. Horford covering. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
First personal foul.
That's on Al Horford. First free throw is good.
And the Boston Celtics are one of the most decorated teams in all of sports. Think about all the rings they've won, as well as the talent that they've had on their roster.
Now here's Tatum. It's Brown on the wing. Tatum, a screen on Davis. Ooh, stolen by Murray. Fox, the pass to Davis. And finished off by Davis.
We all know that Fox can score, but there he is reminding you that he can also drop some dimes.
Out to the right wing. Back to Tatum. Gallinari with a screen on Barnes. Tatum's got room. Cash money on the open jump shot. Such a rich history for the respected Boston franchise.
From the days of Bill Russell to Larry Bird and Kevin McHale in the 80s, and then Pierce, Allen, KG, Rondo winning the ring in 08. The players on this roster understand how important it is to carry on that legacy.
And so it's Boston with it after the Kings picked up a basket a moment ago. And Tatum, here we go. Here's Horford, and Horford powers it home.
Look at Horford just rocketing off the floor, putting the defense on notice with a big dunk.
Here's Fox. That one doesn't drop. Smart with the defensive effort. Oh, Fox with a steal. To the paint. Here's Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off. These teams have really gone back and forth.
Yeah, 5 lead changes already. This one's going to be a battle for sure.
Gallinari with a screen. There's Tatum with the 3. And again, Boston with the triple.
Strong from three-point land. Tatum is about a 40% shooter from deep. That's impressive.
Fox against Smart. Fox, the pass to Murray. Here's Lynn. Out to Fox. It's tipped. It's stolen by Smart. And there's the foul. It'll go on Terrence Davis. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes play. Here's Horford. Outside Gallinari. Pass to Brown. Back to Gallinari. And Gallinari throws it down.
Not just being selfless, but also smart with the ball. Brown is able to find the best guy for the right shot.
Murray, a screen on Smart. Fox, the pass to Murray. Yes! And a nice assist from Fox. Fox has got 3 assists now in this one. Tatum with it. Fox picks him up. Pass to Horford. Now here's Brown. 1:43 left to play in the first quarter.
Well, you have to be impressed with the constant growth we're seeing from Jaylen Brown. He's put in a lot of work to become an all-star player.
Free throw good, Brown. And at this point for Brown, do you think he's realized his full potential, Richard?
No, I don't even think so, especially when you look at his work ethic. He puts in so much time that I think he can reach another level. He's still young and eager to learn. If I were to put it in 2K terms, I think he could get up to about a 94, 95 overall.
Lynn inside. He's against Gallinari. Fox, the pass to Murray. Horford with a steal. Ooh, stolen by Murray. Here's Barnes. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Once he poked it away, you knew what was on his mind.
Now here's Fox. Pass to Lynn. Out to Fox. And stolen by Brown. Fast break. Here come the Celtics. And Brown with the stuff.
Nobody's going to catch Brown in the open court like that. Nobody.
Outside Davis. And here's Barnes. Outside Murray. Lets the three fly. The basket's good. Off the assist from Fox. Fox has got 4 assists in the game.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Back to Smart. To the middle. Here's Gallinari. Rebound by the Kings. 20 seconds left in the first quarter here. Here's Fox. Murray, a screen on Smart. Fox, that's good.
Flashing that creativity is so much fun watching Fox carve up defenses like this.
And stolen by Murray. And so both teams trading buckets as we end the first quarter. Kings ahead, up 2. And
your Kings Youth Dance Team. That's right.
And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for Sacramento. And pick and rolls never more prevalent in the league than they are right now. And there's always someone the defense has to leave open in those scenarios, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., you know, it's amazing. It's such a simple play, but it's so difficult to defend, especially with the shooting that we now see in the NBA and the great spacing on the floor. It's a play, as you said, every team uses and executes well in their offensive attack.
So the Celtics 5 right now. We've got Robert Williams, Derek White out there with Malcolm Brogdon. Then there's Griffin, and it's Tatum in at the 3.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Herter's checked in for Davis.
Kevin Herter.
And so here's Sacramento. They trail by 1.
Team's foul. Harrison Barnes. First personal foul.
All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Boston.
Jason Tatum at the line for 1.
A multi-talented swingman, Tatum just continues to get better and better each year.
Boston's gone 3 of 3 from outside here in this one.
Jason Tatum, still so young. His game's still evolving. Over the last couple years, he's been getting to the line more and more, and that's huge.
3-pointer. The offensive rebound.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Williams passes to White. Back to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
An important 2 points, not just on the scoreboard, but also for a little bit of momentum.
And Jason Tatum seeing his free throw attempts increase. What's that tell you, Richard?
Well, it just tells me that he's playing with more intensity, but he's also playing smarter. Jason's using his athleticism to force the issue. Get to the easy points at the line. That's what your thoughts are.
And Boston calls time here. Davis, he's checked in for the Kings. And the Celtics also making a change. Smart's checked in for White. We're about a minute and a half into this second quarter. Davis against Tatum. Pass to Griffin. Smart outside. Griffin, a screen on Herter. Brogdon finds Smart. 4 on the clock. And he's missed his first 2 shots of the game.
Had enough room to finish, and that's one he'll usually make.
Herter can't hit.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Brogdon, the pass to Griffin. Outside Brogdon. From the line. And that one's long.
How did he break that one? He smoked it. Everything was set up for that to be an easy basket.
Now the Kings in transition. It's Herder on the wing. That one falls. Coming off Davis' feed. Well, it's certainly been a roller coaster ride.
You do me one, I'll do you one better. It feels like we have a lead change every few possessions.
There's Tatum with the three. Hits a three-pointer. Tatum's got 7 points here in the quarter.
The efficiency from Tatum on the offensive end is terrific, not letting any scoring chances pass him by.
Monk against Smart. Lyles a screen. Here's Monk. Tatum with a steal. Oh, got a piece of it.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Into the lane. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
Woo, quick first step by Tatum, then look out. I think the Kings have been struggling with the lack of consistency in their play, their lineups, their front office. Seems like there is constant change.
Pass to Herder. From down in the low post, it goes. Herder's gotten his second bucket of the game.
That is just ridiculous. He is just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
And Boston calls time here. New group getting ready for the Kings. Lynn's checked in for Sabonis. Murray comes in for Lyles. Barnes, he's checked in for Herder. And De'Aaron Fox is subbed in for Monk. Well, you wonder what change in Sacramento could get the franchise back on track, RJ.
Well, roster shakeups could get some quick results, but I do think the future could be bright in Sacramento if they can build around their strengths and be very, very patient.
And you know, they've got a passionate fan base, too.
Very passionate and a hungry one.
What hustle from him on defense. Great steal.
And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Fox.
Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
Yeah, I think he was hoping to maybe even get the steal, but I agree. He's still got a good outcome.
Pass to Gallinari. And Brown with the stuff.
Such a great athlete, an elite athlete. JB is at his best, in my opinion, when he is attacking the rim.
Here's Fox. And Fox powers it home.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
And the bucket is good. Fox has got 8.
So difficult trying to keep pace with Fox, especially when this man is on a break.
Down low. Gallinari kept alive. Back to Smart. Pass to Brown. Driving in. Oh, and a dunk by Brown.
Showing off his pure athleticism. Brown with a memorable finish.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Out of bounds, it'll be Celtics ball. There's 25 seconds left in the first half of this one. Now here's Brogdon. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Smart outside. It's Brown on the wing. Clock at 4. Releases. Up again.
Woo, hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
And so it's Jason Tatum making highlights for Boston, helping them space the floor. 2 triples in that quarter. 3 for the game. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Thanks so much, Al. As you...
All right, Allie, thanks for that. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. And you know, Jason Tatum, he's been really making it happen, guys.
He's hit shot after shot from deep. He's so locked in right now.
If I'm his teammate, I keep feeding the hot hand, especially since he's been on fire from deep also.
We've got Harrison Barnes, Davis out there with De'Aaron Fox. Then it's Alex Len, and it's Murray in at the 4. That's the group starting the second half for Mike Brown. Oh, Fox with a steal. Tatum with a steal. That's going to be over and back. Not watching the line on that one. And here are the Kings now. 4-point game. Barnes passes to Fox. Back to Barnes. Lynn inside. He's against Horford. Outside Davis. 5 on the clock. Late clock here. The Kings need to get one up. And he can't jam it through. Boston's gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far. And RJ, you look at the road the Celtics had to the finals last year. Man, that's as tough as it gets.
BA, when I tell you, going through Durant and then Giannis, and then you saw the way that the Heat pushed them, and then you see the Warriors in the finals as a reward, that is as tough of a road as you will ever find. And I don't see anything phasing this team now, BA.
Timeout called. Sacramento.
Some noise for your 916 crew.
The Kings making a switch here. Sabonis checked in. And the Celtics also making a change. Smart's checked in. Sabonis in the post. Horford covering. Shot's good by Sabonis.
Finishing over the defense. That's a big body move there by Sabonis.
The Celtics with the lead. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. And De'Aaron Fox picks up the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game.
First team foul.
Kings on D. They haven't given up any points here in the second half. And here's Brown for 3. It's rebounded by Sabonis.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball.
Such a talented passer at his position. Sabonis is all about making winning plays.
Pass to Smart from downtown. And the shot is good on the assist by Tatum.
3.
Smart has got 5.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
Davis, that's good.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Here's Sabonis. They kick it out to Murray. For the lead. And he lays it in. He's got 12.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
Pass to Tatum. Back to Smart. Barnes against Tatum. To the paint. Here's Smart. Soft touch off the glass. Smart has got 5 points now in the quarter.
Impressive ball handling from Tatum. Attracts the other team's focus and then finds the open man.
Fox, the pass to Sabonis. On the take. And Sabonis slams it in.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam.
Sabonis is a dominant interior scorer. He's got the touch, the strength, and a wide array of post moves to work with. Mercy, Jason Tatum is a bad man.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Outside for Davis. Back to Barnes. From the arc. Another 3 for Sacramento. You know, for Sabonis, we've seen more teams try and double him when he gets near the hoop, Richard.
Yeah, but the problem with that is that he is an excellent passer and decision maker. He knows how to find the open man and make the defense pay for sending that double.
Gallinari finds Tatum. 6 to shoot. And there's the drive. And then Tatum slams it in.
So agile on the drive. When Tatum puts it on the deck, man, he is a major problem.
Outside Barnes. Here's the 3. The basket's good off the assist from Fox. Barnes has got 8 points.
He's been playing great, unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautifully.
Horford. And the Celtics tack on 2 more.
The consistency of Horford's shooting, a real hallmark of his career.
Fox, the pass to Davis. Out to Fox. To the inside. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Celtics.
Boston ball.
There's 42 seconds left in the third. Smart outside. Pass to Brown. The kick to Tatum. It's stolen by Barnes. Here's Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
That's the last thing you need to happen down the stretch. Let's see how they respond to the devastating punch.
Fox, the pass to Davis. Here's Sabonis. Here's Barnes. There's the drive. Oh, can't convert the two-handed jam. And that's it for the third quarter. Both teams scoring well as we head to the fourth. Kings at...
Please give a big round of applause for your Kings youth.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Boston's gone 5 of 8 from outside the three-point line in this one. And a look at the 5 for the Celtics to start the fourth quarter. Brogdon and Brown are on the wings. Robert Williams out there with Danilo Gallinari. And it's White in at the point. They get it back. Pass to Brogdon. Six on the shot clock. Barnes with it. Now guarded by Brogdon. Monk for 3. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got his 4th rebound in this one. Stolen by Davis. Fast break, here we go. The 3 from Barnes. The rebound, Celtics. Outside, Brown. From deep. Monk grabs the miss.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
It's Monk on the wing. Pass to Lyles. Inside. Here's Lynn. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Can't ask for a better look with the game in the balance.
Here's Brown. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. We know about the Kings and their lack of recent success, RJ, but their front office has not been idle.
Yeah, they've been bold. 2 major trades at the deadline last year, an overhaul of their coaching staff, and now they're looking to end their playoff drought now. And we've watched Brown blossom into a talented scorer, someone who's capable of shouldering that entire offensive load.
Herter's checked in for the Kings. The Kings leading. Now Monk. Pass to Lyles. Davis with it. To the middle. Here's Lynn. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. The drive by Brogdon. Nice crossover to get that one.
The offensive IQ Brogdon has is fantastic. A creative scorer in close.
Here's Lynn. Williams defending. And stolen by Williams. Here's White. The shot is good, and this game is back to even.
Win or lose, this is the fight you want to see from your players.
You can't question the desire of these teams. It's going to be difficult for either side to get separation.
Timeout called. The Kings.
Get loud right now. We've got some T-shirts. We are throwing out right now.
will go for a different look here. Demonis Sabonis, he's checked in for Lynn. Murray comes in for Lyles. Barnes, he's checked in for Davis. And Fox is subbed in for Monk. A big group substitution here for Boston. Cornette checked in for Williams. Griffin comes in for Gallinari. Jason Tatum, he's checked in for Brown. And Smart subbed in for White. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, I was able to listen in on the Kings head coach talk to his team during the break. This is anyone's game. So he told them, stay aggressive, stay hungry. We can't afford to let up on the energy out there. He's hoping they'll finish with the flurry. Guys?
And Allie, thank you for that. It's Fox with a drive. And it's Fox with the jam.
That is a huge shot by the lefty, and Fox is proving that he can be the go-to guy when his team needs a bucket.
To the paint, nabbing another steal. And that's his 6th steal of the night.
Imposing his will at the defensive end. You gotta love it.
All right, guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for Sacramento? Boston trailing. Outside Brogdon. There's the 3. Kept alive by Boston.
And he does it right in his face. This is how you answer a 3 with a 3. Just merciless.
And that's an intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Horford, he's checked in for Boston. Pass to Murray. Here's Sabonis. And Sabonis slams it in.
Yeah, I like that he's not taking any chances there. Sabonis goes up strong with the finish.
Brogdon, the pass to Tatum. Horford against Sabonis. Left side Brogdon. And here's Griffin outside. No good. So Sacramento will take it the other way. Here's Fox. And Fox powers it home.
You can really feel the momentum swinging in their direction.
Yeah, but they can't relax. They've got to keep building on this lead because it is not safe.
And here's Griffin outside. Yes, great play by Horford to set him up.
He's been a #1 option in this league. Griffin, no issues at all taking the most important shot and knocking it down.
Here's Fox, and it's Fox with the jam.
Unbelievable shooting down the stretch has them sitting pretty.
Here's Smart. There's 48 seconds left in the 4th quarter here. Pass to Brogdon. This one for 3. Oh, Sabonis with the steal. And here's Fox. Fires for 3. And Barnes the bucket on the assist by Fox. And now an 11-point Sacramento lead. Outside Brogdon. Tatum from long range. And no good. And it's Sacramento's ball. They're on a 16-5 run. Fox with the ball.
We've got two teams that really like to run their offense in the half court.
I know in the modern game, we like to see pace and space, guys shooting the three-point shot. But if this is your team, you must play to your strength. If it's half court, we'll play half court offense.
Now Sacramento starting five. They've got Kevin Huerter. Murray out there with Len. Then there's Terrence Davis. And it's Fox in at the point. Now here is Davis. Wide open look here for Murray. That's in there. Davis with the assist.
And the fireworks begin. Should be an amazing show tonight.
How good is it to see the first one go through the net?
Stolen by Len. And now here's Davis, the fast break opportunity. Here's Huerter. And a miss there on the triple. And here's Young from the arc. That shot off. And Sacramento will go the other way with it. And just about a minute into the first quarter. Murray for three. Buries it from three-point range. Murray's got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for the Kings. You know, Smitty, last year, the Hawks' top four leading scorers were all 24 or younger. That is amazing.
It is, Kevin, and at the top of that list is Trae Young. He's a player Atlanta can build around. It's a matter of finding the pieces to put around Young to complement his game.
And it's the Kings with the ball after the basket by Atlanta.
Yeah, Fox has got great leaping ability, and he likes to get up off the ground there for the flush.
Here's Young. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Three-pointer. Huerter, no good.
This is the shot they wanted to get. Right guy, right spot, wrong result.
And De'Aaron Fox gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. The first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
This is Trae Young's game. Unbreakable confidence, quick release, unlimited range.
Now, here's Fox. Pass to Len for three. Good, and a nice assist from Fox.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Young against Davis. In the corner, Collins with it. Lob pass to Capella. Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop. Fox, no good. And so Young will bring it up for Atlanta. 6-point game. There's the call on Kevin Huerter. That's his first foul. It's stolen. And Fox with a clear path to the basket. And it's Fox with the jam.
That's a beautiful break and an excellent defensive play by Kevin Huerter to kick it off.
Murray against Young. Bogdanovich with a screen on Murray. Young for three. No basket with that shot. Having trouble finding his range. He's 1 for 5. Guys, no question. Trae Young is one of the most exciting players right now in the entire league.
Kevin, everything is within range for him. A great passer and shooter in his own right. Young can take over a game any given night.
The Hawks trail by 8. There's 1:38 left in the first. Collins passes to Bogdanovich. The three. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
He is active on the offensive glass. Clint Capella will punish you for not putting a body on him.
Huerter kicks to Davis. Fox passes to Huerter. Back to Fox. Outside, Davis. Shot clock at 6. To the paint. And he slams it one-handed.
Fluid athlete, good hops. If Huerter can continue to do that, watch out.
Young looking it over. That three off the mark.
Well, it isn't for a lack of effort when it comes to getting up to three-pointers, but not much to show for it. He's going to lose the green light here very early in this game if this keeps up.
They've been excellent so far, coming in with a well-balanced attack.
And it's helped them build an early lead. They just need to stay aggressive.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now, here's Fox. He's got 6. The putback, it's good on the putback.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
Bay with a screen on Davis. Young for 3. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Young's got 6.
When you have a slick ball handler like Trae Young, you can run pick and roll as much as you like.
Pass to Len. Got him with the pump fake, but couldn't finish. And so it's the Sacramento Kings with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the... And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for Sacramento.
The way they've been going after steals in this game, it has been super impressive. They are wreaking havoc right now.
And not only that, their elite conditioning evident from the pace they're playing offensively. Boy, they are getting out and running.
They've got John Collins. Murray out there with Bogdanovich. Then it's Sadiq Bey. And it's Fernando in at the center. So that's the Hawks 5.
Getting inside, Sabonis finishes strong. You can see how comfortable he is shooting at that range. And the Kings look a whole lot different now than they did for most of the 21-22 season. And they were changes that had to be made.
And here is Fox. After DeJounte Murray was able to get the triple. Fox kicks to Barnes. Back to Fox. Some nice ball movement here by the Kings. And there's Sabonis. That's good on the assist by Fox. Sabonis has got 4 points now in the quarter. Now when a team suffers a playoff drought like the Kings have, Greg, you can expect some major moves.
And you just hope they can find some stability, Kevin, moving forward. This is a team that's gone through 12 head coaches since the last time they made the playoff.
Malik Monk, he's checked in for the Kings. Smitty, you know, when you watch an NBA game today, it seems like there is endless switching, positionless players. Why is that?
Kevin, it's a game of matchups. Teams are looking to exploit those mismatches. Let's say you can get your point guard on a center. Usually, you win that possession.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Now here's Murray. 6 points for him. Down low, Bay. Sabonis with the block.
And you know, with how skilled he is offensively, Sabonis at 6'11", not known as a shot blocker, but uses his height there on the rejection.
And then Monk with the dunk.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Wide open look here for Murray. A three-pointer off the mark. Kings leading now by 6. Monk, the pass to Sabonis. Sweet move, and the layup is up and in. Sabonis has got 6.
And how about Monk there scanning the floor for the open teammate? That's how you develop a trust from your teammates.
Murray outside. Drills it from outside. 9 points in the game so far.
Terrific play. This is why you run your offense through him and live with the results.
And in a league full of shooters, Malik Monk is right there with the best of them.
And has always been a weapon from outside. Has refined his shot selection the last few years and starting to come into his own as a reliable outside threat.
Here's Murray after the Kings pick up 2.
I mean, that's a nice find by Murray. He has the height to see the floor, and his awareness continues to grow.
To the paint, Herter kicks to Sabonis. Nice move. And boy, that looked like goaltending. Yes, it is. And so they will award the basket there.
That's a very close call. I'm sure he thinks it's a clean block, but looks like it was on the way down.
And the Hawks will go for a different look here. Clint Cavella, he's checked in for Bruno Fernando. Okongwu comes in for Collins. Hunter's checked in for Sadiq Bey. And it's Matthews in for Bogdan Bogdanovic. Back to Monk. The kick out to Barnes. Out left to the wing. Miles with a wide open look. Good, and it's Barnes picking up the assist. Miles got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Murray scanning the floor. A wide open look here for Okongwu. Monk with the ball, guarded by Hunter. Sabonis grabs the board. Kings leading now by 7. It's Davis on the wing. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And the Hawks making a change here. Young's checked in. Matthews left side. Beyond the arc. Buries the long-range jumper.
Wanting to keep improving as a distributor, Young knows it's his role to move the rock.
This is his first free throw of the game.
And 79% from the line a season ago. Pretty consistent there as a free throw shooter.
Well, the Hawks have their centerpiece. Trae Young is that guy for them. But now they have to figure out how to surround him.
Here's what Sacramento's going with right now. Lenz checked in for Sabonis. Murray comes in for Trey Lyles. And Kevin Huerter subbed in for Harrison Barnes.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Now, here's Monk. He's got 6. We've got 28 seconds left to play in the first half. Can't get it to fall. It's Young on the wing. He's covered by Murray. Count it. Young's got 11 points.
This is how Trae Young beats you, with quickness and skill.
Now, here's Monk, defended by Young. Here's Huerter. Hits the three-point bomb. And the Kings lead by 4.
Attacking the defense with the pass. Don't need to be a hero.
And it's Young. That time on the assist by Okongwu. Young's got 8 points in the quarter.
Yeah, back-to-back threes. Trae Young walking this duel because they're usually to his advantage.
And a close game so far. I thank you, David. Folks.
The Kings, 39.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. It's been one outstanding game from Trae Young.
Well, through the first 2, he has been nothing short of a marksman from deep.
What can you say? Shooting is a premium in this league, and you can see why.
On the floor for Sacramento, we've got Fox. Kevin Huerter is out there with Murray. Then it's Alex Len, and it's Davis in at the shooting guard position. Over the last few seasons, the Kings have been near the bottom of the defensive rating. And, GA, that is a problem.
Yeah, I think they've tried to address that a little in the draft, taking Davion Mitchell back in 21, but it's been a consistent issue in Sacramento.
And here is Fox, following the three-pointer by Trae Young. Fox finds Murray. Good, and it's Fox who picks up the assist. He's got 9.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well. The defense got lucky there. That's one you expect him to drain.
Launches a 3, and another 3 for Sacramento.
I tell you what, Fox shooting now in rhythm. Got to respect also his decision-making, really getting a good feel for how the D is playing.
Collins, good.
I tell you what, he came out of that locker room raring to go.
Kings leading now by 4. Davis in the corner. Latray sinks the three-pointer.
Defensively, you have to tighten up on him or suffer the consequences.
Young against Davis. Inside, and the dunk by Capella.
What separates Capella is his quick jumps around the rim. Tremendous athlete.
Len with a screen on Young. Fox, no good. And here's Young. He'll bring it up for Atlanta. Trailing by 5. It counts, and the foul. It's going to go on De'Aaron Fox.
Okay, incredible body control. The will to complete the play. Young with the potential and one.
That free throw good from Young. Sacramento's gotten the 3-ball working for them in the second half. They've hit 3 out of 3 shots from long range. Here's Hunter. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Alex Len picks one up.
Aggressive inside. When Hunter attacks, good things happen. Love the initiative.
Taking 2 shots.
That one drops. He ties it up. Kings have gotten 4 of their first 5 second-half shots to fall. 80% since the break. Fox with it, and guarded by Capella. Len. Again, the miss by the Kings. Atlanta's gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the third quarter. And there's the pass to Hunter. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Capella.
This is what we talk about, valuing each possession, avoiding those kinds of mistakes.
Bruno Fernando's checked in for Atlanta. Sacramento also making some changes. Sabonis comes in for Alex Len, and it's Barnes in for Terrence Davis. And one thing, Greg, we know Capella has always done. He plays to his strengths.
It's a great point, Kevin. Capella knows where he's best and really focuses on that. Can't help the team with minimal touches on offense, but he really anchors a defense by not overextending. Boy, you could see their confidence growing. They have reason to believe.
Yeah, the reason is they tied it up. But it took a lot of focus and a lot of energy. We'll see if they can sustain this effort.
Now, here is Young. Harrison Barnes missing his last shot. Hunter, the pass to Young. From deep. The long distance 3 is buried. Young's got the lead up to 3 now for the Hawks.
The way Trae Young steps up on offense is terrific. He works hard to deliver for his team.
Man, he's got such a great touch and feel around the basket. He made that reverse look easy.
And Atlanta has possession after the Kings pick up 2. From outside the arc, another 3 for Atlanta.
Guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Yeah, the defense has allowed him to get into a rhythm from there, and he's been relentless.
And guys, we see more of this every year. Sabonis looking for his own offense.
Fox against Young. To the inside. Here's Fernando.
And guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness. 54 seconds left in the third quarter. Young from deep 3-point range. Another 3 for Atlanta.
The first thing that jumps out about Trae Young, the limitless range.
Here's Fox, and it's Fox with the jam.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
But not every point guard can give you that. The ability to finish with that level of authority.
Got a piece of it. Barnes outside. A 3-ball. They get it again. Outside for Murray, and the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason, I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
The Kings making a switch here. Monk checked in, and slam dunk by Sabonis.
And loving the aggression from Sabonis, going right up for the dunk there. Nice.
Murray, the pass to Fernando. It's picked off. Trae Young, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Atlanta. He went on it. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feet. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Creating plays for others, it's an art form, but it's also a discipline. Fantastic job.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Griffin out there with Okongwu. Then there's Murray. And it's Fernando in at the center, locking down the middle. So that's the lineup for Atlanta.
Still trying to improve his efficiency from range. That's a nice-looking shot there from Sabonis.
Here's Murray. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And a big trade this last summer was Murray coming to the Hawks. Paid a hefty price, but Atlanta feels he and Trae make a great backcourt pair. Hard to think of a more deadly backcourt in the East.
Clint Capella, he's checked in for Bruno Fernando. Trey Lyles checked in for Sacramento. Monk kicks to Lyles. Pass to Sabonis. Good. He's now got 10 of 10 from the field.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
And it was great execution. Clutch effort all the way around.
And those are the types of shots down the stretch that win you ball games.
Boy, if you're the coach, you hate to see that kind of miscommunication between your guys.
The Hawks leading by 3. We've played just over 1 minute here in the fourth quarter. Another 3 for Atlanta.
Improved shot mechanics, improved strength. DeJounte Murray is becoming a force.
Now, here's Monk. Not a lot of room, and he commits the intentional foul. The Kings making a switch here. Fox is checked in.
In for the Kings.
And here are the Kings now. And it's Fox slamming it down. Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the
previous play is under review.
Angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
From the moment when he sticks his foot in the ground and puts his head down, DeJounte Murray is explosive and fast.
And what's your take, guys, on the hustle stats for Atlanta?
Their activity has been at a constant level. Always around the ball, quick hands causing a lot of steals.
And you also have to applaud how they've been able to create turnovers and then convert those on the offensive end.
Here's Fox. Rolls right in. He is 8 for 11 with that shot.
And Fox starting to show you his abilities inside. It has quick instincts, which I think helps him when he's down low.
Murray. Good once again. That makes him 8 for 9 this game.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
and that takes skill and the ability to make adjustments as you're going up.
And how about the burst there with the change of pace? Fox is elite at attacking the rim.
Both good from the line that time. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. Murray against Barnes. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
I love how DeJounte Murray plays with reckless abandon. He is fearless with his body, and that can often give him an edge against the D.
And they haven't let points get away from them at the line tonight. That's always something that'll allow a coaching staff to breathe a little easier.
Here's what Atlanta's going with right now. Bruno Fernando's checked in for Clint Capella, and it's Bogdanovich in for Matthews. Davis, the pass to Lyles. The kick out to Barnes. Shot clock at 5. The Kings need to get off a shot here. Sacramento again missing.
Low percentage shot from long range. Terrible decision, especially when you still have a chance to win this.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
This was obviously a focal point coming out of the break. Look smart when the shots are going down.
Sabonis inside. He's covered by Murray. And good that time. Sabonis has got 7 now in this quarter.
He's doing what he can do to pull them closer, but it's not enough. He needs more help.
Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Now here's Murray. Fires for 3. They get it back. Outside for Griffin. In Atlanta again with the bucket.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
The reason why they've stayed aggressive and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to.
Yeah, instinctively too. Fox there looking to be a ball mover, a facilitator. And that's one reason why his team is playing well.
The shot by Okongwu, no good.
This is the shot you want right at the rim. He just couldn't deliver.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Looking at who's out there now for the Hawks. Clint Capella, he's checked in for Bruno Fernando. John Collins comes in for Okongwu. Bays checked in for Griffin. And Trae Young subbed in for DeJounte Murray.
And you know they feel good giving their fans a show here while taking care of business.
They're going to win by a nice margin. The effort was there all night.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
15 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And here's Young from the arc. Good! Another from 3. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
And here is Fox.
don't need to rely solely on their starters. They've got a lot of firepower coming off the bench.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of talent on display for both sides. And that depth makes each team more unpredictable on offense. Both sides have a number of guys who can step up on any given night.
Now Atlanta starting 5. Collins plays the 4 with Capella at the 5. Young and Bogdanovich team up in the backcourt. And it's Bay in at the 3. Now here's Young. Capella in the high post. No good that time. Excellent D there from Embiid. And it goes out of bounds. That went off Capella.
Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
And, you know, even though they didn't come up with the steal, that's still a nice defensive play.
Here's Harden. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
You know, he can be your primary scorer, but he also can be your primary playmaker. Offensively, Harden does everything at a diamond level.
Harden hits them both.
Well, after the first-round exit in 22, the Hawks front brass admitted perhaps they'd been too complacent with the roster. So that changed this summer, trading for an all-star in DeJounte Murray. He can make a big impact with his two-way talent.
That one is off. For 3, here's Harris. Connects from downtown. Harris has got 6.
Boy, Tucker ever unselfish in how he goes about his game. Nice job finding his teammate there.
They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell. Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does.
Well, I like the way he capped off that drive. The one-hand hole punch.
Embiid can't hit. The Hawks have gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. Young from long range. Joel Embiid pulls it down. The 76ers have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. From deep, Melton. Capella with a rebound. Atlanta's gone 0 for 2 from outside. Young against Harden. Yep, count it.
And although Young is a smaller guard, he doesn't lack confidence, even amongst the trees.
Philadelphia has gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. Harden, the pass to Embiid. And that one off the back of the rim and in.
You got to appreciate the consistency. Night in and night out. Brings it.
Young against Tucker. Capella, screen on Tucker. Oh, it's stolen by Tucker. Only one man back on D. Ahead. Finished off the break. Give him 8.
Boy, Harden's got such a tremendous feel for the game and sees the whole court. He's a really slick creator.
And he's going for the lob. And then it's Collins with the dunk.
Throw it anywhere near Collins, he'll take care of the rest, putting his athleticism and length to perfect use. And you know what, Trae Young, he almost embraces being the villain to other teams' fan bases. It's like he feeds off the fans heckling him on the road, just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
To the inside, and then it's Collins with the dunk.
And this is how unselfish Young is. When he sees an open teammate, he gets them the rock.
And Grant, as you said with Young, he's been the villain in the playoffs more than a few times.
Yeah, B.A., players who can embrace that are good for the NBA. Trae Young has fun being a thorn as a visiting player, and he always backs it up with his play.
Now here's Young. Down low. And a slam dunk by Capella.
He's a high percentage scorer for a reason now. Capella, an alley-oop specialist.
Melton up top. Tucker with a screen from outside the arc. And the 76ers another 3.
They played with fantastic energy from the opening tip.
And, you know, when you've got a chance to put a team away early, you got to take it.
Now here's Collins. And Collins with the slam.
Yeah, just a nice show of force by Collins, taking it all the way to the rim and flushing it home.
That one's good for 2. Harris has got 10 points in the game.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
Tell you what, forget about easing into the game. They came out with guns blazing.
I would imagine it's nearly impossible to not get fired up after that play.
Grant, check these guys out on the bench. Their reaction says it all. They are fired up.
And that's what those alley-oops will do for a team. Ignition, switch, ignited. Exactly. The defense determined not to allow the easy layup right there. They'll settle for making him earn the free throw.
The first one falls.
You know, there aren't a lot of centers in the league, true centers, who are in the MVP discussion on a yearly basis. Embiid is one of those proud few.
And Embiid drops them both.
Two-part equation. You have to be aggressive enough to get to the line, then talented enough to sink them.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Young can't hit.
Well, you know he wants that one back. I mean, more often than not, he'll sink that mid-range jumper.
Three-pointer, Harden. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
They've really built this lead on the back of their perimeter game.
And I like the strategy. It's a great strategy. Bury those threes early, and it'll open up the inside for him later on.
Young can't hit. Melton outside.
The defense of Capella is huge. I mean, very impactful at that end of the floor, using his big body to deter shooters.
And it And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for Philadelphia?
Yeah, their early focus on outside scoring has paid off. They're finding plenty of points from three-point land.
They've also displayed a real unselfishness as a team, moving the basketball well, sharing the rock, and giving everybody a chance to participate in the offense.
Shake Milton out there with Tyrese Maxey. Then there's Furkan Korkmaz. Then it's Dwayne Dedmon. And it's McDaniels in at the power forward position. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Now here's Murray. Here's Fernando. And he dunks it down.
You know, we know Murray's got some creativity to his passing game, but no need to be creative there. I mean, he sees the wide open man and zips it right to him.
Here's Maxey. 11-point game. Pass to Dedmon. Back to Maxey. Dedmon, a screen on Bay. Just 4 to shoot. Such a wide open look. Maxey's got his first 3 points of the game.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on it.
Looking for the spectacular and coming up empty.
And you know, guys, always a tough catch on the lob. Placement and timing have to be close to perfect.
Another 3 for Philadelphia.
That right there, that's the kind of look this system is designed to create.
The Hawks have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Pass to Bay. And it's blocked by Dedmon. Maxey passes to McDaniels. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
They've been the more poised team tonight, and the score reflects that.
Boy, I like the way they're playing. A very smart first half. Quality shots, not wasting possessions.
Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Murray is a spectacular talent. And when he gets going, watch out.
Milton with it. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Pass to Maxey. Well, Clark, it's getting harder to find players' true positions. We've got bigs who bring the ball up the court. We got guards who defend the post.
Yeah, it's a very different kind of a game. Actually, we hear this phrase positionless basketball all the time, BA, but the skill level of players is so vast now. I mean, everybody handles the ball, wings and bigs, and you mix and match skills across the court and at every position. So a lot of diversity in the skill set of players in today's game.
Now here's Maxey. They lead by 20. That's the most we've seen. Count that one. For Atlanta, they've gotten 2 of 5 shots to fall this second quarter. It's picked off. And now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter here.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
McDaniels passes to Milton. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
Their offense is looking like a well-oiled machine, getting any look they want.
Boy, this is borderline ridiculous. I mean, every single attempt finding the bottom of the bucket.
And it's Murray finishing it off.
Boy, Murray showing you he can play above the rim. This guy's got major bounce as he punched that one down.
Pass to Dedman. Back to Maxey. Now Dedman from 15 feet away. Again, the Sixers score.
Just continuing to pile it on, refusing to let up.
Yeah, and you know, that is some shaky and shoddy defensive work. They've got to tighten it up.
Now here's Murray. Here's Collins. McDaniels covering. Collins, no good.
Boy, patrolling the paint well, protecting the rim. That's exactly the kind of defensive effort you need against him.
Over to the wing. To the middle. Stolen.
Atlanta foul. John Collins. That's his second personal foul. First team.
And the 76ers going with a whole new group out there. Here's Harden. Give him 8 points now. There's 47 seconds left in the second quarter. Embiid from outside. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Harden's got 4 assists in the game.
Leaving absolutely nothing on the table right now. Their focus and execution has been outstanding.
Yep, they're starting to stretch this lead out. Too much offense to keep pace with.
Left side Tucker, beyond the arc, and that's good. His first bucket of the game.
This is one of Tucker's strengths, folks. He's a knockdown spot-up shooter.
Outside Young. Offensive board. Will it go? The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got his 5th rebound in this one. From deep, Melton. No good on the buzzer beater. And through one half, it hasn't even been close. Sixers ahead, delivering the blowout. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Coach Quinn Snyder with us now, and Coach, a bit of a lull for this team scoring the ball. Why?
Thanks very much, Allie. We'll be back soon. And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. Oh, you look at Tobias Harris in this game. He's been everywhere.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
And the Hawks, looking at who they've got. Okongwu at the 4 with Capella at the 5. Then it's Trae Young, then it's DeAndre Hunter, and it's Matthews in at the 2 spot.
Boy, that was a masterful read from the talented Harden. I mean, he's at his best when he's attacking in the open court. Nobody better.
Nails it from beyond the arc. Young's got 5.
Such an effective shooter. If you lose track of him defensively, he's gonna make you pay.
Launches a 3, and Melton is good for 3.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Now here's Young. He's got 5. Another 3 for Atlanta.
How's that for revenge? You know Young is looking to come right back with a triple of his own.
Pass to Embiid. From deep. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. 12 points for him.
He's got a sweet stroke from long range. Plenty of bigs do now.
There's Young with the 3. And it's Young again missing. Philadelphia has gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the 3rd. Now here's Harden. Let's go with a 3. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
You know, everybody knows Harden is lights out from behind the arc, so if you're defending him, you've got to take that away.
Tucker against Young. And there's the lob. Oh, what a nice defensive play to disrupt the lob. Melton on the wing. Puts up a three. Fires in the triple. Melton's got 6 here in the quarter.
Since half, there's been a stark contrast between these teams. I'm talking about efficiency at the offensive end.
And that's why you have such a huge gap in the shooting numbers between the teams.
Now here's Tucker. Pass to Harden. Embiid against Capella. Tucker drives it in. Drops in the layup for 2. Tucker's got 5 now.
The dribble drive once one of Tucker's weaknesses. Now he's refined it and added it to his arsenal.
Tucker against Young. Outside Hunter. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And here's a Kongwu for 3. And once again, off the mark by Atlanta. Philadelphia with the ball. They're on a 16-6 run.
2 minutes remaining in the
There's
third.
Young with the 3. He buries it from 3. Young's got 9 points now in the second half.
At the perimeter, Young has such an attacking mentality, always looking for chances to take shots from range.
Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have passed. And the 76ers call time here.
Looks like it's T-shirt time, fans. Who wants to serve?
And some changes here for the 76ers. Dedmon's checked in for Embiid. Milton comes in for Melton. And it's Maxey in for James Harden. Now here's Maxey. He's got 7. Inside. Here's Dedmon. Another shot. And the layup is good. He has 7.
That'll drive your coach crazy, failing to box out. Ugh.
Those are free points you're giving away. You got to work harder on the glass.
Here's Murray. Pass to Bay. From deep three-point range. It's hauled in by the Sixers. Dedmon's got 4 rebounds now. Maxey with it. Fernando grabs the miss.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
Murray from outside. Drains the triple. Murray's got 7.
Well, I tell you what, that's a sight for sore eyes to see Murray connecting from distance, because when he's doing that, it really opens things up for him, because we know he can get to the basket.
Now here's Milton. And the shot is good. Harris making the play.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Here's Murray. He's got 7. The Hawks need to get one up here. Bogdanovich from long range. Another 3 for Atlanta.
And this is why Bogdanovich is a vital cog in this offense. It's his ability to stretch the floor like that.
And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers building an insurmountable lead. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice, because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. They've got P.J. Tucker, Tobias Harris out there with Dwayne Dedmon. Then there's Tyrese Maxey, and it's Milton in at the 2-guard spot. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. Murray passes to Collins, and then it's Collins with the dunk.
Boy, you've got Murray running the pick and roll. The timing is going to be right on time every time.
Back to Milton. Out to the right wing. Here's Dedmon. And the 76ers another three.
Now you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to him at all times.
Yeah, especially with the score being what it is. I mean, you got to tighten it up on D.
Murray from outside. Kept alive by Atlanta. Outside Bogdanovich. Second chance effort. And the shot's good.
Sensational ball movement there. When you pass the ball like that, good things happen.
Pass to Dedmon. Milton with it. Back to Dedmon. Maxey against Murray. And it's Maxey missing. The Hawks have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
What, you mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas, I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
A jumper that is pretty and effective. Young's game starts with his shot.
Harden against Young. Harden, the pass to Embiid. Outside Harden. And then Harden with the jam!
And Harden, an absolutely vicious dunker. Terrific at bouncing towards the rim for the epic throwdown.
Young against McDaniels. Outside Young. Outside Bogdanovich. No good on the three.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
And Harden hits again from deep. Harden's got 20 points.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
Young against McDaniels. Fires from deep. A nice shot by Young. Young's got 6 here in the quarter.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Harden. And then Harden with the jam!
Yeah, that barrel-chestedness of Harden. So much strength and body control. It's hard to stop him from scoring. Really hard to think of things they didn't do well in this one. Certainly a dominant night on offense
for the 76ers.
And everything seemed to go their way today. They were firing on all cylinders, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., this was the kind of performance you relish as a player. Just a very impressive win.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for James Harden.
Boy, he was absolutely relentless at the offensive end, guys. Smelled blood and went for it.
And you know what? We'll give them some credit for battling today, but this one is just about over.
Simply delaying the inevitable here, I mean, at this point. Even if they miss the free throws, there's not enough time left.
Clint Capella, he's checked in for Atlanta. Now Young. From deep. And it's Harris with the rebound. Melton outside. The three is up. And Harris gets it to go on the assist from Melton.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
And here's Young. To the paint. Oh, stolen by Harden. Here's Melton.
Both these teams have talented front courts.
You're exactly right. Both rely on their bigs, and the winner of the game is probably going to be the team that wins that front court matchup.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. Harrison and Embiid are manning the post position. Harden out there with Anthony Melton. And it's Tucker in at the 3 spot. Embiid with a screen on Barrett. A second chance effort. And the call on the shot sends him to the line.
And who draws more fouls than Embiid? Very few players, if any. Too much size and really too much skill to defend.
And Embiid drops them both. And Greg, the Philadelphia 76ers have made it very clear that they are all in on a title run.
And their front office has been very focused on trying to get top-tier talent on this roster. After the trust the process era, they're now aggressively pursuing titles here in Philly.
And the first one drops. And Greg, just like you, Julius Randle is a southpaw, left-handed.
Yeah, and you know, the angles are different for lefties. We operate a little differently, and I think that can throw defenders off. So I'm always going to pull for the southpaw.
Harden finds Embiid. Barrett against Harden. Back to Embiid. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Puts up a 3. And Harden with the basket on the assist by Embiid.
And without a doubt, one of the most advanced scorers this game has ever seen. Harden can do damage from just about anywhere.
The shot's good from Brunson.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
Yeah, no stopping him on that play. Sometimes even the taller defenders are helpless to stop him.
Harden kicks it to Tucker. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Tucker can knock down the long-range 3 ball. You just can't give him that much room to settle in.
Here's Brunson. He can't get that one to fall. Good D by Embiid. Melton passes to Embiid. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Offensively, we see Embiid all over the floor, but inside is where he can really utilize that size.
Now here's Brunson. Off target from 3-point range. Now Melton on the pass to Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
And if you want to talk about a player who embodies the power game, then Embiid's your man. You know you're going to get some strong finishes anytime he's on the court.
Harden with it. Brunson picks him up. Here's Embiid. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Embiid's got 8 points.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
And Philadelphia decides to take their first timeout right here. And the 76ers with some changes. Dwayne Dedmon's checked in for Joe. Embiid. Shake Milton comes in for Melton. And Maxey subbed in for James Harden. Now, here's Maxey. Dedmon kicks it to Tucker. Back to Dedmon. And the layup's good off the glass.
Used to shooting through contact. I think every big man gets that kind of treatment. Dedmon, nice finish.
Quickly the pass to Hartenstein. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
You have to credit the aggressiveness offensively because that's when you make a play when you really need it.
Quickly the pass to Hartenstein.
Nice work to get it inside and draw contact.
In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the 76ers.
So far, they've moved the ball well, leading to open, high-percentage looks. Lots of assists in this one.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
It's stolen by Randle. And a fast break now for New York. And that one is good from Hartenstein. Hartenstein's got his second basket of the game.
Could be top 10 easiest assists that Fournier's had.
It seems like, Brent, it's been a long time we've been asking, could this be the year the Knicks turn it around?
I think, Kevin, though, it's about not just turning it around. It's about being a viable, competitive, potential deep-run playoff team for many years in succession. And is this the time? I'm just not sure.
And slam dunk by Harris.
That's a strong finish from Tobias Harris.
Knicks trail by 4. Takes it inside. Here's Hartenstein. 6 points for him. Maxey grabs the miss.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
Tucker. Offensive rebound. Here's Dedmon. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Here's Grimes. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Quickly against Maxey. 6 to shoot. Pass to Randall. Fires the 3. Sinks the triple. Randall's got 5.
Randall's teammates loving seeing this. Shots like this are helping out this offense. He's taking the lead.
A big-time effort for Joel Embiid, providing a lot of energy for Philadelphia.
And a big round of applause for your Knicks City Kid.
And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And looking at what we've seen from the 76ers, what do you guys think?
Well, the coaches preach ball movement, and we saw exactly why in that first quarter.
Well, everybody just feeling the energy of the basketball as they moved it around, and lots of hands were touching it.
Here's Harden. So on the floor for Philadelphia, Harris and Embiid are manning the post position. DeAnthony Melton out there with Harden, and it's McDaniels in at the small forward position.
And once Harden has momentum behind him, watch out. They love seeing the beard flush it down there with some power.
Barrett, no good. Philadelphia leading by 3.
Well, there's no doubt that R.J. Barrett is a hard-working player and looking for chances to stay and get involved. He does a lot for his team out there on the floor.
Barrett's attitude, Brent, has helped him find early success in this league.
And R.J. only the 8th player to record 2,000 points, 500 rebounds, and 300 assists, all by the tender age of 21. You almost forget how young he is, but he has made an impact here. A great player on a great role at the charity stripe, but D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
Off the inbound. And can't hit the shot, but they're saying he got hacked, so he'll head to the free throw line. It's going to be on James Harden.
And you got to love watching Rose play the game. His intense style can be infectious out there, and I think it really does elevate his teammates.
Now, here is Harden. He's got 5. Kicks it to Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
And while his ability to score gets so much attention, Harden demonstrating why he's also regarded as an elite-level passer.
Robinson against Embiid. Count it, and the Philadelphia lead has been cut down now to just 3 in the basket from Robinson.
Yeah, there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Moment here now for an inbound. Oh, that was something else.
And this is how a floor leader makes a statement. Harden just put the other team on notice.
Rose in the post, guarded by Harden. Toppin with it. Harris is there. Toppin inside. It's hauled in by Harris. And so it's Harris who will bring it up for Philadelphia. Leading by 5. Harden kicks to Harris. Back to Harden. And you see players trying to get the officials to blow the whistle. Were players in your day, Greg, falling down as much as they seem to be doing now?
Oh, it's way more common now. And let's face it, it's a copycat league. All the whistles slow the game down. I just love to see them let a little bit more go.
Here's Toppin. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got 4 rebounds now tonight. That's tipped out of bounds. New York takes possession.
That's just poor communication between those two. The passer has to make sure his teammate is established, and the teammate has to know the pass is coming. See, that's communication.
And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. The feed to Robinson. Passes to Barrett. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Embiid's got his 5th rebound in this one. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Here's what Philadelphia's going with right now. P.J. Tucker, he's checked in for Harris. Shake Milton comes in for Milton. And Maxey subbed in for James Harden.
2 minutes remaining.
5 to shoot. Here's Randall. Drives to the hoop. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
Randall sneaks up on you athletically with that frame. You could argue he's at his best when he's in attack mode.
Knicks trail by 6. Grimes passes to Hartenstein. There's the screen. Brunson. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. 1:30 left in the first half. Well, Greg, what can you say about Joel Embiid's growth from a leadership perspective? Pretty impressive, isn't it?
Tremendous, Kevin. Carrying the Sixers with everything they went through. Even though he came in second in MVP voting 2 years in a row, no player more important to his team than Joel Embiid.
Catching up on the changes for New York. Sims is checked in, and Evan Fournier subbed in for Hart. Dwayne Dedmon's checked in for Philadelphia. Tobias Harris comes in for McDaniels.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Picked by Randall. And Brunson, here we go. Here's Sims. That falls. Nice feed that time from Brunson.
And we always talk about making your teammate better. That assist was right on target.
31-25.
There's 53 seconds left now here in the second. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Good job to recognize the opportunity. That's just very solid offense.
Sims kicks to Randall. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Randall's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, Randall's not passing that one up. Fantastic job at converting when he's got the kind of position like that.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Here's Maxey. That's good, and he's now 3 for 4 from the field.
Just playing with poise and confidence, and they continue to put points on the board.
Yeah, just really pouring it on right now, trying to take away the opposition's motivation to keep competing in this one.
Harris kicks it to Tucker. There's the 3. Good on the 3-point shot. Tucker's got the lead up to 11 now for Philadelphia.
Well, for Tobias Harris to take this step, getting away from scoring and finding teammates to become a more adept passer.
Thank you, David, and we'll be back at... And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. An exceptional performance so far from James Harden.
Yeah, something that isn't his strength but he's done a great job of finding the open man.
Well, if we were grading playmaking today, it's an A+ from him.
Emmanuel quickly out there with Evan Fournier. Then there's Toppin. And it's Grimes in at the 3, the small forward. So that's who Tom Thibodeau starts the second half with. Quickly kicks to Fournier. Pass to Sims. Plays it up off the glass. Sims has got his second basket.
Well, Fournier not just looking for his shot. Nice pass.
76ers lead.
To the left side wing. And Harrell wide open. He shoots from outside off the mark. Knicks trail by 11. Grimes passes to Fournier. Here's Grimes. He feeds it to Sims. 2 points. That one goes. Sims has got 6 points.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Toppin finds quickly. Three-pointer. Knicks with a new 14. The 76ers leading by 9. Harden looking it over. Melton sets a screen for Harden. And Harrell slams it in.
Well, Harrell gets up there and he uses that long wingspan for the finish.
And Greg, starting your career with the Knicks, what's the pressure like playing in New York City?
I tell you, the amount of media following you, the size of the city, it can be intimidating. But if you win, man, there's nothing like playing in New York.
2022 was a big season for Obi Toppin in his young career.
Well, we saw him continue to improve as a player, but the big moment obviously was that dunk contest win. After being a runner-up the year before, he finally got to claim that trophy.
And the 76ers with a completely new group now. And they go to the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And it's out of bounds. The 76ers able to retain possession here.
Julius Randle. Quentin Grimes. Out of bounds. Sixers ball.
Here's Maxey. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse. He's got 8.
You know, Dedmon's not going to get a lot of possessions like that, but makes a very good decision. Finds an open teammate.
Here's Rose. Dedmon with the block. To the middle. Here's Harris. And slam dunk by Harris.
And how about breaking out the Statue of Liberty on that dunk?
A nice way to pad that lead a little more. You're right. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game. He just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam.
46-35.
Now, here's Milton. Defended by Hart. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. The 76ers shooting their 5th and 6 free throws of the game.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
The Knicks making a switch here. Brunson's checked in. 1:49 left to play here in the third. Unloads from 13. Hartenstein. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe.
You know, this is not an area where they expect him to contribute. You know, he's a guy that shot below 70% last season.
Manuel quickly, he's checked in for Jalen Brunson. George Niang, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Dishes it to Dedmon. There's the pass to Niang. Back to Dedmon. All alone. Pulled the shot a little left, but the bounce goes his way. Dedmon's got his second bucket.
Now that's the kind of passing right there that makes a difference, not just in that possession, but maybe on your play for the entire game.
The 76ers leading by 13. Aston Yang. Outside, Maxey. And there's the 3-second call, this one on the defense.
One of the more striking things about Emmanuel Quickly is his ability to draw fouls and get to the line. That's pretty special for a young player, and he's automatic when he gets there.
And he shows the focus there, nails the technical. Here's Dedmon. Hands it from downtown. Dedmon's got 5 points now this quarter.
And really the story of this second half, one team getting the shots they want, the other not so much.
Yeah, this team did something at halftime, going from a mild-mannered half-court executing team to some heroic shooting in the second half.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the 76ers.
I'm in love with how they're moving the basketball all game long, and also their ability to move without the ball. That style just makes it so difficult to defend.
And it seemed like throughout this game, right after the jump ball, they've just been feeling it from distance, getting all the looks they want and continuing to take advantage of that three-point line.
And Rose not always focused on creating contact, but with his physical gifts, a lot of times he leaves the defense no choice.
And both free throws good for Rose. And here's Melton. He'll bring it up for the 76ers. Embiid's shot is good. Embiid's got 14.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Flying high and throwing it down with the one hand.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. Harden kicks to Embiid. Back to Harden. Passes it to Embiid. And Tucker has it in the corner. Robinson with the block.
Well, the 7'4" wingspan of Robinson going to work on that shot, swatted away.
And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
And that block might serve as a spark for this team. We'll see if it can ignite them.
Rose with the ball. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. Well, through 3/4 of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. 76ers lead by 19. And we're just moments away. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platform.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, but you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. So on the floor for Philadelphia, Harrison and Embiid are manning the post position. Harden out there with the Anthony Miller. And it's Tucker in at the 3 slot.
Substitution for your Knicks.
And it's the Knicks with the ball. 19-point game. Fournier passes to Robinson. A shake. Second chance shot. The shot misses. Good D by Embiid. Philadelphia leading by 19. Harris dishes to Embiid on the wing. Harden. And he drives in. And he goes right over R.J. Barrett and slams it down.
And on any given play, the beard can take your breath away. He's just got that flair for the spectacular.
And it's Robinson again missing.
Probably not the shot that was drawn up for that possession, but you can't pass it up, and you can't knock it down.
And Tucker has it in the corner. Harris outside. Pass to Embiid. Good. And Harris gets the assist. Harris has got 3 assists in the game.
Well, part of their game plan was to block out the noise and just stay focused.
Always a good sign of maturity and steps forward when you can take this kind of effort, focus, and concentration on the road to get a win.
Quickly with a wide open look. New York, no good that time either. Left side Harris lets the 3 fly. Fournier pulls it down. Knicks have gotten off to a rough start in the fourth quarter, going 0 for 4 so far. Harden against Quickly. To the paint. Here's Robinson. A slam dunk by Robinson.
And that's a strength of Mitchell Robinson's game, of force in the paint.
65-44.
Harden against Barrett. Embiid with a screen on Barrett. It's deflected. Stolen by Robinson. Barrett kicks to Quickly. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Robinson down low. Embiid's there. 4 on the clock. Back to Robinson. Doesn't go that time. And the 76ers go the other way with it. Now the pass to Melton. And here's Embiid. And Harris wide open. He shoots. Drops in the tray.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here. Guys in good spirits, and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
And stolen by Harris. Here's Harden. And the jam by Harden.
Crafty off the dribble. And the moment Harden gets an angle on you with his strength, it's over.
Here's Quickly. Here's Robinson. No good on the shot. Good D by Embiid. This one for 3. Fournier pulls it down. Knicks shooting the ball at 42%.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout. Big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for the 76ers.
And as one-sided as it gets today, you know, there were some dominant moments in about every facet of this game for that team.
Yeah, I mean, Kevin, it's hard to think of what didn't go right for them. Game planning by the coaches, execution by the players, everything was just on target.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game.
Oh! Yes, sir.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
Yeah, when you step into an opposing team's arena and you can play with this type of composure, boy, that food tastes good on the way out of town.
Barrett against Harden. He takes it in, and Harden with the stuff.
And once they smelled blood in the water, you could see the killer instinct take over.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game, but once they broke through that barrier, it was all them. Complete control.
Length plus agility, great recipe for blocking shots. Embiid's one of the best to do it.
Harden outside to the inside. Melton. Good ball movement here by the 76ers. That one is good from Joel Embiid.
That's the guy they're going to keep going to, as they should. The lead's only going up if they keep feeding him.
And here is Quickly.
in this game.
No, exactly, B.A. Both teams are led by their terrific guard play. The outcome of this game likely hinges on the respective performances of those two positions.
And let's take a look at Boston's starting lineup. Brown and Tatum are the explosive wing pair. Al Horford out there with Danilo Gallinari. And it's Smart in at point guard.
Are you serious? That is some power from a point guard.
Oh, I love backcourt players with some ups.
We know versatility is huge in this game. Just a tremendous job finishing that play. Wow.
And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Robinson. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
And that kind of rejection early on energizes your squad. The coaching staff just loves this kind of hustle.
Now here's Tatum to the inside. Here's Horford. That falls. Nice feed that time from Tatum.
Well, this is the aspect of Tatum's game that is most improving, the ability to manipulate defenses and find an open teammate.
Grimes. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. They'll pin that one on Marcus Smart.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the point.
The first free throw is good. But Grant, you look at the Celtics and their defense. Not a surprise, it's at the heart of this team.
No question. I mean, you have 3+ defenders on the perimeter. Their big men can switch on the guards and protect the rim, too. Top to bottom, they can match up well with any team.
Now here's Horford. Outside Gallinari. Brown against Barrett. And the jam by Brown.
Oh, my goodness. How about that move by Jaylen Brown? That is spectacular.
Here's Brunson. Second shot opportunity. Here's Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
There is no doubt what's going to happen once he reaches the rim.
4.
And in the first, a little over a minute and a half in. Tatum finds Horford. It's rebounded by Barrett.
Boy, he was wide open. You wonder, did he overthink it? That's a missed opportunity.
Back to Randall. And it's Randall with the jam.
This is the court awareness that gives you great hope for R.J. Barrett. He's a scorer, but if he can complement that with passing, look out, folks.
Now here's Smart. Down low. Here's Tatum. Kick out to Brown. Back to Tatum. Clock at 6. Late clock. The Celtics got to hurry here. Puts it up. They get it again. Outside Gallinari. Pass to Tatum. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
What has to excite you about Jason Tatum is how consistently he puts work into perfecting his craft. His idol is Kobe Bryant. He is a guy that wants to continue and will work to get better.
Doris, Tatum has already accomplished so much early on in his career.
Yeah, but you get the sense this guy is nowhere near finished. Jason Tatum is a guy who wants to be seen as an all-time great when his career is said and done. He is someone you can count on to give you everything he's got.
Here's Brown. After the basket by New York, to the middle. Here's Horford, and a great assist by Brown as that one goes in. Horford's got his second basket.
I think Brown demonstrating he's got a great understanding of the game. He keeps his head moving, his eyes open so he can spot the open man.
Brunson against Smart. Brunson on the drive. And he banks in the layup.
Just taking it right to the rim. And no one was there to greet him.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well. How good a playmaker are we watching? Always leading, always trying to create for others. I'll tell you, that vertical ability he has puts him in select company in NBA power forwards. May not have great size, but boy, he plays bigger than it.
And so it's Boston with it, following the bucket by the Knicks. On the wing, Tatum. Lets it fly. Randall pulls down the board.
Well, he's a quality mid-range shooter, but he can't get that one to go.
Inside, here's Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
Mitchell Robinson so quick off his feet. Good night.
Pass to Horford. Outside for Gallinari. Back to Horford. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. So for the Knicks, Sims, he's checked in for Robinson. Toppin comes in for Randall. And quickly subbed in for Brunson.
Obi Toppin, Emmanuel quickly.
The Knicks with the lead. 36 seconds left to play in the first. Quickly from outside. Rebounded by the Celtics. On the wing, Tatum, guarded by Barrett. Gallinari with a screen on Barrett. To the right side. Horford inside. Uses the glass on the layup. Horford's got 8 points.
Well, this guy's such a polished player from this area of the floor. Al Horford, it doesn't get any easier than that one right there.
Horford with a steal. And here's Brown for 3. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. A free-flowing first quarter. Great scoring through 1. It's the Knicks. They lead by 4. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports.
That's a big round of applause.
Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for New York.
They've done a great job establishing an inside presence. Now that'll open up more options offensively throughout the remainder of the game.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
So it's Boston now. 4-point game.
One of the things you have to think about with the New York Knicks, there are quality pieces here. Julius Randle and R.J. Barrett are very capable wings. Mitchell Robinson is a big-time presence in the middle of the paint. The struggle, guys, has been for them putting all these pieces together.
On the floor for Boston. Brogdon and Brown are on the wings. The 2 Williams are in the middle. Grant at the 4, Robert at the 5. And it's White in at the point.
Boy, that's as wide open as you're going to get. The defense needs to lock in and be better than that.
Quickly from outside, knocks down the triple. Yeah, Doris, having the pieces fit and being able to find consistent success has eluded the Knicks.
Right, some of that has been a bit out of their control, but there does seem to be this constant tinkering as they search for something that really works for them. They've got to figure this out. Knicks fans are long-suffering.
Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. On the wing quickly. Lets it go from deep. And again, New York with the triple.
Such a multi-talented threat on the offensive end, and you love his confidence.
Here's Brown. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It goes on Josh Hart.
And for Jaylen Brown at the free throw line, he has worked so hard on his mechanics, and that's paid dividends in terms of his confidence, guys.
That one's off. In 2022, we saw a lot of teams playing a slightly slower game, Doris, compared to previous seasons.
I think, Brian, what's interesting about the NBA is it's a game that is in a constant state of evolution. You had the three-point revolution. You had a stretch of time where teams would not hit the offensive glass. That has now come back a little bit. Unequivocally, defense is improving drastically, and so you've got to find a way to score it.
Now here's Quickly. He has 6. Here's Hartenstein. What a terrific move that is. Hartenstein's gotten his first points in this one.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Pass to White. Stolen by Quickly. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. And here's Toppin. Williams defending. Back to Quickly. Shot clock at 5. Takes it inside. Oh, his shooting remains on point. 3 for 4 thus far.
and just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
Where was the defense? No help. You can't afford to give up these kinds of buckets.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
They're just too slow to react. You can't afford to sleepwalk through possessions. What's going on out there?
Timeout called. The Celtics. So Boston going with almost an entire new group here. Cornette's checked in for Williams. Horford comes in for Williams. Tatum, he's checked in for Brown. And Smart subbed in for White. And the Celtics in possession here. They trail by 11.
And you have to think that one advantage this Celtics team has is a deep roster. Lots of quality guys they can assemble different ways. They're pretty adaptable.
Now here's Tatum. Shoots over Hart. Boston again missing. And the Knicks with possession. They're on a 12-3 run to the paint. Here's Hartenstein. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
That's just good awareness from Toppin, willing to get it to the open guy immediately. Love the unselfishness.
You know, a versatile bench really is a gift for the Celtics in tough situations.
And even a great starting five isn't perfect against every opponent. It's important to have flexibility, and that's something that Boston definitely has.
Now here's Toppin. This is the most they've led, 13 points. Fournier against Brogdon. And here's Toppin from the arc. And again, New York with the triple.
Their system is running smoothly, and the gap on the scoreboard is widening.
You do like that the offense is humming along. They're putting in the effort to distance themselves.
Tatum against Hart. Leans from outside. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in.
Well, Jason Tatum, a three-level scorer, gets to the mid-range jumper. It's good.
Horford passes to Brogdon. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Well, you love to see Malcolm Brogdon take advantage of that frame, capitalizing in close.
Outside Fournier. Back to quickly. Toppin, a screen on Smart. Up top, Toppin. And he gets that one. Toppin's got 5 points in the quarter.
Listen, the painted area is where Obi Toppin can be so dangerous. The athleticism and the tools he has. Look out.
Outside Tatum. Horford for three. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. A big-time effort for Emmanuel Quickly, providing a lot of energy for the Knicks. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. Okay, Ali, appreciate it. There wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Emmanuel Quickly with a strong contribution so far in this one.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. At forward, it's Barrett and Randall. Then there's Mitchell Robinson. Then there's Jalen Brunson. And it's Grimes in at the 2-guard spot. So that's who's on the floor for the Knicks. Here's Barrett. The shot from the low post is good. And the Knicks lead by 16.
Well, it's all about how do you get the best players on your team, the shots they want in the offense. Put RJ in pick and roll and let him go to work.
Tatum from long range. The shot no good. New York goes the other way with it. And Jalen Brunson, he's a great option on the floor, Grant.
Yes, he is. Can attack from different levels of the floor. Solid shooting threat from outside. And gives you another playmaker to initiate the offense.
Brogdon, the pass to Gallinari. On the wing, Tatum. Smart, a screen on Barrett. From behind the arc. And it's Tatum missing.
Well, he tries to enter with a three of his own and can't do it. You can't get caught up in the one-on-one aspect.
Horford against Robinson. Yep, that one goes. Robinson's got 8 points.
And they're really rolling right now. That lead keeps getting bigger and bigger.
And one of the things that's helped that is they're getting it done on both ends. Terrific focus on offense, and they're locked in defensively.
Here's Horford. The offensive rebound. Outside for Gallinari. Smart passes to Tatum. Looking to end the run. He drops it from range. 7 points in the game.
Tatum doesn't need a whole lot of space. You give him any look from three, and you're in trouble.
Randall, a screen on Smart. Brunson against Smart. Brunson passes to Randall. And it's Randall with the jam.
Wow, Julius Randall with a little flavor on the finish.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Well, the league and the world have endured tremendous challenges in recent years. Commissioner Silver said, quote, "We found a way to keep going under very difficult circumstances. It required enormous diligence. To keep playing throughout the pandemic, we are particularly proud of that." Brian?
Hey, the show must go on. Thanks, Allie. To the wing on the left. And the Knicks, another three.
And they're refusing to take a break, even with a nice lead. They just continue to attack. You have to love it.
And that, to me, is a sign of excellent coaching. There's an attention to detail. There is valuing of every possession.
Screen by Horford. Brogdon from outside. Drills it from deep.
Understand this. If Malcolm Brogdon is on the three-point line, you better get a hand up and contest. Nicely done.
Over the last couple of seasons, Doris, the Knicks have played great defense.
Well, look no further, BA, than their head coach. Obviously, Tom Thibodeau built his reputation on the defensive end of the floor. It begins with attitude. It means playing on a string, being committed to each other. Everyone will play defense at all times, no possessions off.
For Boston, they've got just 2 of 6 in the second half. Barrett against Tatum. Pass to Brogdon. There's the three. And the Celtics, another three.
Well, the problem is they haven't gotten production from any other spot. But right now, this guy is cooking.
Randall, a screen on Smart. Brunson against Smart. Lets it fly. Another one falls for New York.
And staring at a sizable deficit, the defense has to tighten up.
Barrett against Tatum. Gallinari with a screen. The three. And it's Tatum with the three. Tatum's got 10 points.
There was some question coming out of college. Could Jason Tatum hit the three consistently? He has put that to rest.
And here's Brunson from the arc. Horford pulls it in. Boston has gone 4 of 7 from 3. A good percentage in the third quarter. Tatum against Barrett. Horford, a screen on Barrett. Tatum from long range. And Horford powers it home.
How about Jason Tatum with a little pocket pass in the pick and roll? That's nice.
Now Brunson. He's got 11. Randall is screen on Smart. Brunson finds Randall. The three. And out of bounds. The Celtics will take it.
Substitution on the court.
He got it up. That shot off the mark. And so it's New York in control with a 16-point advantage heading into the break. They're getting quality look.
And a big round of applause.
And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And just a selfless decision from your two guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
How about the secondary playmaking you are getting? Great to have that from the shooting guard spot.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. So the Celtics 5 right now. Danilo Gallinari out there with Al Horford. Then there's Marcus Smart. Then it's Malcolm Brogdon. And it's Tatum in at the 3 spot. A nice shot by Toppin.
The very definition of a stretch 4. Toppin is a knockdown shooter, so vital for the spacing to his basketball team.
Here's Horford. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Yeah, ever since the Nets relocated to Brooklyn in 2012, the rivalry between the Nets and Knicks has intensified. Now, both teams trying to prove that New York belongs to them.
That's good from Horford. It'll be hard for the Nets to take New York City away from the Knicks. They've been there so long.
That's so true, B.A. But the Nets have attracted more star players lately. Top free agents choosing to go to the Nets instead of the Knicks. We'll see if this trend continues moving on.
The Celtics making a switch here. Williams is checked in for Gallinari. Brown comes in for Jason Tatum. Hauser, he's checked in for Malcolm Brogdon. And it's White in for Smart. White, the pass to Horford. Buckets. He's now 6 of 10 from the field.
Al Horford cooking right now. Enters the league in 2007 and still doing work.
Quickly with the ball. Now Horford defending. Inside. And he can't get that one. The Knicks go the other way with it. Earlier they held a 23-point lead. Toppin, a screen on White. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. And the Knicks lead by 19.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
Fires it. Horford can't hit. New York has gotten 6 of 10 three-pointers to drop. Cuts off the pass. And here we go, the Celtics on the run. Outside, Brown. Offensive rebound. Fires from deep. He can't hit that time. And New York will come the other way. Quickly with the ball. Pass to Toppin. And stolen by Williams. Horford outside. Left side, Williams. Shot is up. The rebound by Sims. The Knicks have gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the fourth. Quickly outside. With the drive. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point.
PA, when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. Hart passes to Toppin. Off target with the 3. Second chance shot. Rebound Boston.
He just couldn't finish the job that time, and too bad, because it was a nice look.
Pass to Williams. Looking to end the drought. No luck on that one. The Knicks go the other way with it. A little over 3.5 minutes in the books now in this fourth quarter.
Well, the scoreboard tells you everything you need to know about this one. A great showing here for the Knicks.
And it was a big-time performance across the board. They looked like they were having fun out there, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., it was almost like watching a cat play with a mouse. I mean, they did pretty much anything they wanted to do out there today.
He drops it from range.
He's not always assertive on the catch, but Derek White rise and fire from three-point, and it is on target.
White against quickly.
Their home crowd has energized them all game. Now they're closing it out.
Well, for all intents and purposes, this game is over. Just a matter of time here.
Williams misses.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Down low. Pass to Hart. Deflects the pass. White with the steal. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Brown against Hart. To the inside. Williams. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot two.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
First one falls for him.
Grant Williams at the line. 2 shots.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws. One side is dominated tonight.
Yeah, they've done a fantastic job of imposing their pace and style of play.
Randall, the pass to Brunson. And so it's
Guys are ready to go. So Sacramento will get the first possession. Let's take a look at our starters for Sacramento. Harris and Sabonis hold down the post positions for him. The backcourt pair will be Fox with Herter. And it's Barnes in at the 3 slot. Murray, good. All eyes, Richard, on the guard matchup in this one with 2 incredible talents going head-to-head.
And we've been really spoiled with all of these guards that we get to watch. The league today has as much talent at the 1 and 2 as it ever has.
Fox with it. Ogden picks him up. Sabonis, high post. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Yeah, going hard to the rack, making a statement here early on.
Yeah, it's nice to see him be assertive instead of settling for a jump shot, especially in the first quarter.
Now, here's Brown. Celtics passing it around. Horford sets a screen for Brogdon. 5 on the clock. Here's Tatum. The shot missing. And the Kings going the other way now. Murray, a screen on Tatum. Passes it to Murray. There's the drive, and it's Murray with the jam.
While he's a bit undersized for a 4, he more than makes up for it with his bounce.
And Greg, up and down this Celtics roster, so many of their key players were drafted by the Boston Celtics.
And Tatum and Brown at the core, but also credit to their front office. Rare to find a powerhouse built from homegrown talent.
Fox feeling it out a bit. Here's Sabonis. Good, and a nice assist from Fox. Fox has got 3 assists now in this one.
Pretty slick by Fox right there, giving it away to the guy who is ready to attack.
On the wing, Brown. Here he goes. With authority.
That is a monster finish. Showing off his pure athleticism. Brown with a memorable finish.
Sabonis' screen on Brogdon. Fox passes to Sabonis. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Here's what Sacramento's going with right now. Lenz checked in for Sabonis. And it's Terrence Davis in for Kevin Herter.
The lefty, De'Aaron Fox, boy, I am happy I do not have to check him.
Smart's checked in for Boston.
And I think back to when Sacramento Kings hired Mike Brown as their head coach, there was almost universal praise for that move.
In the corner, Smart with it. Right side, Horford. It's stolen by Davis. Here's Barnes. First quarter of play. We're about 3 minutes in. Land against Brown, and the dunk by Land.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their plays.
Right about that. Seems like they haven't missed.
And Richard, when it comes to Mike Brown, it's easy to understand why he was such a popular hire.
Yeah, you're talking about a guy with a ton of NBA experience, and he has taken the team to the finals. He had the confidence of the Kings players from day one.
And he left a world championship team, so he brings that pedigree, RJ, with him to Sacramento.
Yes, sir.
Here's Tatum. After the basket by De'Aaron Fox.
The multi-talented swingman Tatum just continues to get better and better each year.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for Sacramento.
At the line for 2.
And so Tatum nails them both. Richard, haven't we seen a lot of growth in Jason Tatum's game? He gives credit to the late Kobe Bryant for that.
Yeah, he was fortunate enough to train with Kobe Bryant, and sometimes he reminds you of a young Kobe. He clearly absorbed a ton of information from him.
And Marcus Smart, GA, the very definition of a guy you love on your team, but hate to play against.
Yeah, and teams that go deep need that sort of presence. Smart is more than just an agitator, though. Great player who anyone would want to play alongside.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, I was able to catch up with the Celtics head coach. He told me defensively they have to stop dribble penetration, challenge the lobs at the basket, and generally make it difficult to get to the front of the rim. They don't want this to turn into a dunk fest because that will not end in their favor. Guys?
Thank you, David.
Muscling that one in. JB is a strong individual.
And Len has it in the corner. Misses the three.
That was a good possession. They got a clean look. The shot just didn't fall.
In the corner, Smart with it. Brown outside. Horford sets a screen for Brown. And again, Boston with the triple.
When Brown has the ball in his hands, he is so dangerous in the two-man game.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Smart against Fox. Murray outside. And it's Murray with the jam.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
And inside the paint really is where Horford goes to work. Still athletic enough and really makes it look easy.
Murray is screen on Smart. Here's Fox, and it's Fox with the jam.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
You have to think at this point the winner will be the one to settle in on defense.
What a performance for Jason Tatum. He has been the story so far for Boston. He finishes with 9.
A big round of applause for your Celtics youth team.
Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And what do you guys think about Boston here in this one?
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
Well, let's see if they're able to keep it up. So far, their shot selection and ball movement has been on point.
The post tandem, it's Horford and Williams. Out on the wings, it's Brown and Tatum. And it's Smart in at the 1. That's the Boston 5.
The efficiency from Tatum on the offensive end is terrific, not letting any scoring chances pass him by.
Fox. He makes another one. That's 4 up and 4 in to start his game.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint. And one thing that stands out about this Celtics unit, their defensive abilities. They've got a lot of skill on that end of the floor.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up, oh yeah, you're done.
Fox kicks to Sabonis. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Outside, Fox. Tries again. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So what? And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where
the previous play is
constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you...
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
Which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you gotta acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Checked in for the Celtics. Blake Griffin comes in for Al Horford. When you think of half-court offenses in general, Greg, how critical is ball and player movement to a team's success?
Kevin, unless you have incredible isolation scores, it's essential. Even then, keeping the defense rotating and reacting is the best way to create open looks and offensive rebound opportunity.
Count that bucket. Griffin's got his first points of the game.
It was all about his athleticism when Griffin first came into the league, but it didn't take long to see he was about a lot more than that. He's got serious skills down low.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. The Kings have made a lot of moves to shake up their roster. De'Aaron Fox says, I think the mood is definitely better. It's like a breath of fresh air. Getting a feel for each other and seeing the chemistry come to fruition is huge. Success isn't always immediate with trades and signings, so we look toward the future. Kevin, back to you.
That's all they can do. Okay, thanks, DA. On the wing, Brown. Defended by Sabonis. Tatum kicks to Smart. Tatum against Barnes. Clock is at 3. Shot from the wing. Tatum's shot is off.
And usually that's a bucket for him, but look, nobody's perfect in the mid-range.
Here's Fox. It's hauled in by Cornette.
And you gotta give credit to the D for never giving up on the play and doing just enough to bother him at the rim.
Three-pointer. Rebound by the Kings. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Davis down low. Brown's there. Wiles kicks to Fox. Into the lane, and it's Fox with the jam.
Flashing that creativity is so much fun watching Fox carve up defenses like this.
Now a timeout called by Boston.
Let's get loud, fans, for Celtics Entertainment.
Some changes here for the Celtics. Al Horford is checked in for Luke Cornette. Malcolm Brogdon comes in for Brown. And it's White in for Marcus Smart. And a change for the Kings. Malik Monk, he's checked in for Fox.
Remaining in the first half.
Brogdon the pass to Griffin. Outside, White. Back to Griffin. Griffin sets the screen for Tatum. Pass to White. The Celtics working the ball around now. And here's Brogdon from the arc. And Davis pulls it down. Kings leading now by 3. For Malcolm Brogdon, he comes from a family, Greg, where education comes first.
Well, Malcolm earning his degree plus a master's while in college. His dad and brother lawyers. His mom involved in higher education. Brogdon may be the smartest guy in the NBA.
Tatum on the wing. Horford sets a screen for Tatum. Brogdon the pass to Griffin. And Terrence Davis gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
1:09 left in the first half of basketball. And here's Brogdon from the arc. And no good that time. Davis with some nice D. Monk kicks to Wiles. It's Davis on the wing. Sabonis inside, guarded by Horford. And yes, it's good.
Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
Yeah, but they can't relax. They've got to keep building on this lead because it is not safe.
Here's Tatum. Oh,
yes! Mercy, Jason Tatum is a bad man.
And here now the Kings. They're on a 16-7 run. Wiles a screen on White. The kick out to Barnes. Another 3 for Sacramento.
Give them credit. Offensively, they've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, coach has to be thrilled. You can draw up all the X's and O's you want, but guys have to go out there and execute with enthusiasm.
The 3 from Tatum. And Domantas Sabonis pulls it down. Sabonis has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here's Wiles in the tuck by Lyles.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, when you hustle on the break like he does, good things tend to happen.
And so it's Sacramento. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. They're feeling very confident. Thanks so much, David. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break. wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. It's been one outstanding game from De'Aaron Fox.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
I like how they came into this one with a game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
Second half underway, and here's who Mike Brown's got on the floor. Miles out there with Sabonis. Then there's Terrence Davis. Then it's Barnes, and it's Monk in at the point guard. Outside, Sabonis. Davis finds Barnes. Sabonis against Horford. Good work defensively by Horford.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over it.
Tatum wide open. He fires one. Good, and Smart gets the assist. Tatum's got 19 points.
An accurate shooter from distance. Tatum's teammates want him to keep looking to pull the trigger.
Monk, the pass to Lyles. Kicks to Barnes. Lyles a screen on Tatum.
Oh, my! Nice finish. And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either. Launches it. And Tatum pulls it down. Celtics trail by 8. While a key member of that 73-win Golden State Warrior team was Harrison Barnes.
And almost the forgotten part of the famed death lineup, it was Barnes, Steph, Clay, Draymond, and Andre Iguodala. Harrison, a big piece of that 2015 championship team as well.
That is not a guy you want to allow open looks from Rain. Lucky for the defense, he just couldn't get it to go.
Again, the miss by the Celtics. Kings leading now by 8. Here's Davis, and it's Davis finishing it off.
I like seeing Monk set his teammates up. A part of his game that I think he's got to continue to improve.
Brogdon finds Horford. Tatum with it, covered by Barnes. On the top of the key, and Tatum the bucket on the assist by Horford. And that's now 21 points for Jason Tatum. Sacramento's gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. On the wing, Barnes, guarded by Tatum. And they recover it. Sabonis with the bucket.
I like how aggressive Sabonis is inside. He just has a feel for how to score down there. Being left-handed also helps.
Griffin passes to Horford. Back to Griffin. Nice ball movement by Boston. Here's Tatum, and the dunk by Tatum.
And way to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. The three from Davis. And Tatum pulls it down. Tatum's got his 4th rebound in this one. And it's good for 2. Griffin's got his 2nd bucket of the game to go.
And that speed and athleticism of Griffin, a lethal combination when he's on the break.
And that one's good, Barnes.
Nice ball movement there. Delivered the pass right on time.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
And some changes here for the Celtics. Robert Williams is checked in for Horford. Alinari comes in for Griffin, and Jaylen Brown subbed in for Jason Tatum. And the Kings will go for a different look here. Lenz checked in for Sabonis. Murray comes in for Lyles. Kevin Huerter, he is checked in for Barnes. And De'Aaron Fox subbed in for Malik Monk. Huerter kicks to Davis. Here's Fox, and it's Fox with the jam.
He's having one of those nights. Fox just filling it up.
Brown outside. Over Davis. Brown finds Gallinari. And Williams throws it down.
He gives up a bit of size at the center position, but his leaping ability, well, let's just say that makes up for it.
Len with a screen on Smart. Here's Fox, and it's Fox with the jam.
Just so crafty getting to the rim. Fox runs inside, leaps over the defense for the easy finish.
Back to Brogdon. Brown feeling it out a bit. Brown jams it in.
Such a great athlete, an elite athlete. JB is at his best, in my opinion, when he is attacking the rim.
Oh, that's offensive interference. Celtics trail by 7. Smart passes to Brogdon. And here is Brown. He's got 9. Right side, Smart. Fox with the steal. It's stolen by Brown. And so it's the Sacramento Kings headed to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. And they've done a phenomenal. And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store for us. And it's the Kings with the ball. They've led by as many as 11 points. Brogdon on the wing. He's joined by Brown. Bob Williams is out there with Gallinari, and it's White in a point. That's the Boston 5.
What a savvy pass by Fox. This is a guy who really sees all angles on the floor.
Gallinari wide open. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Pass to Herter. Murray a screen on Brogdon. Davis in the corner. Murray outside. Just 5 on the clock. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Draws tons of attention with the ball in his hands. Fox, he'll get you some bonus shots.
Free throw good, Fox. Richard, you were part of a Cavs team that came back from 3 games to 1 down in the NBA Finals to win the title. Remarkable. Just how hard was that to do?
Well, let me say this. I think it was the greatest championship ever. And I'm not being biased. Those are the facts. They were the defending champion. They had the 2-time MVP. They won 73 wins that year. So for me, that was the most special comeback because we played in the greatest championship of all time.
I'm assuming there was no doubt in your mind at all you would come back, correct?
That's a lie. There was tons of doubt in my mind, but I will say this. When you have a group of guys that stay together when you're down 3-1, it's because you believe in each other and we believed in ourselves.
Brogdon kicks to Brown. Back to Brogdon. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
Not just being selfless, but also smart with the ball. Brown is able to find the best guy for the right shot.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Jason Tatum, he's checked in for Boston. The pass to Herter. Some nice ball movement here by the Kings. Back to Davis. And there's the feed to Len. And they call the foul, so he's got the and 1 chance here to make it a 3-point play.
Personal foul. Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
Passes it to Gallinari. And here's Brown outside. The offensive rebound. Williams passes to Tatum. Second shot opportunity. Shot is good off the back rim and in. 25 points for Jason Tatum.
The mechanics of Tatum's jumpers are so solid and allow him to shoot at will there.
Wide open look here for Murray, and another 3 for Sacramento.
He's just stretching him out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
And the lack of defensive pressure on shots like that is a big reason they're down by double digits.
Williams kicks to Brown. The basket is good off the assist from Williams. Williams has got his 4th assist in this one. White against Fox. Pass to Herter. Taken away by Williams. Here comes Brown, leading the fast break. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
Brown showing the quick release with the pull-up there.
Kings leading now by 7. Outside, Fox. And it's Fox with the jam.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
Really unfazed. Throw his height right out the window there.
And he's good on the 3-ball. And a chance now to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Kings. The 3 from Tatum. Tatum draws the double. Pass to White. Takes a 3. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
Intelligent play by Tatum, moving the ball to get an open shot.
Fox passes to Herter. Fox kicks to Herter. No good on the 3. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. They trail by 9 points. Brown finds Tatum. 1:02 left in the 4th quarter. And Fox with a clear path to the basket. And stolen by Tatum. And up the court come the Celtics on the break. Brown the pass to Tatum. White wide open. He fires. And again, Boston with the triple.
He just sagged off just enough and no hesitation on his part.
White against Fox. He kicks to Murray. Back to Fox. Out to the right wing. Outside, Davis. And stolen by Tatum. And up the court come the Celtics on the break. Yes!
And if anybody didn't know, Jason Tatum has that killer instinct just coming out in a big way.
Fox against White. Here's Fox.